Alright, what's up, guys? Holy crap. Alright, we're playing already. Welcome. What is it, Sunday? I don't even know what the date is anymore. September 25th, 2022, 6:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What is up, everybody? Hope everything is working and running. It has been a very long time since I have streamed last. So, as usual, I'm going to be very rusty. Been setting up my lights and my camera's in a different position a little bit. Got a new monitor, have more room for more tables running. Tonight I'm going to be running 4 tournaments at the same time. In about an hour at 7 o'clock I should have 4 tournaments running. And last time I ran 4 tournaments was, oh my god, was that February or something like that? For the Winter Series, I believe. So this might be a little chaotic, but yeah, so before I had 2 monitors left and right, and I had all 4 tables. But this time I decided to change it up and do 1 giant monitor and have the 4 tables on 1 giant monitor instead. And that helps my neck out. I don't have to be going like this crazy. So I got a whole new setup for that, at least. And yeah, it's been a long time since I've streamed. It's good seeing you guys again. And yeah, I thought today would be interesting. I just saw some cool tournaments. I do get updates from like World Series of Poker and PokerStars. I get their emails all the time. And basically, you know, I kind of wait for good events to come out. The MICOOP is going on right now at PokerStars. I was hoping to do the entire series, but unfortunately I just had work, life, that kind of stuff going on, so I couldn't get scheduled in. Man, this music is blasting right now. Let me turn it down a little bit. At least it's blasting in my ears. I don't know if it's blasting in your guys' ears. I hope my audio's all working and good. Looks like I'm streaming and stuff. But yeah, so I wanted to do the MICOOP, but I just couldn't with my schedule. But yeah, today was the MICOOP Main Event, which is going on. I'll just jump over to that right now. $300 MICOOP Main. And thought there was a good opportunity to play that. And I've had good luck with the main events. And then there's also the $50 mini main event at 7 o'clock. So I'll be doing that one as well. And then on my table 1 here, we got the $400 bracelet event with the World Series of Poker, which I haven't streamed. Oh, let me line my table up here. I haven't streamed the World Series too often, if at all. I think I only did it once when the World Series Online went live. I took down a little pot there with clubs in the river. But yeah, so that's the bracelet event. And then at 7 o'clock, if we go to table 3 here, it's going to be the 215 main event. And that is 7 o'clock, $215 buy-in, $75,000 guaranteed no limit main event. It's a Circuit Series event number 12. So yeah, got 4 events. It should get pretty exciting here. They're all big, more pricey events. And yeah, looking forward to it. So yeah, let's get going. Looks like I need to adjust my layout a little bit. Just let me know if audio's good for everybody listening. Like I said, I have a kind of different setup than usual. Because I got like my work laptop and my home PC plugged into a KVM switch, so I don't know if the audio is gonna have problems to it or anything. Hopefully it doesn't. Looks like my first table here for the WSOP Bracelet event is already very, very tough. Poster Nutbag, I've played on PokerStars before. Got Mario Party. He's a really solid player. I think we follow each other on Twitter, so I don't know if he saw that I'm live streaming today, but I think he knows I live stream. And then John Cena is also, I believe that's the same guy that plays Raggy on PokerStars, who is a crusher. So I think I'm just gonna stay quiet here and kind of get back into the grind of things here. I'm definitely, like I said earlier, rusty as fucksy. But yeah, tough table right off the bat. Not a good start. I'm gonna adjust my camera thingy here. Plus I haven't played poker in a while either. That's the other reason I'm rusty. I'm trying to think, when's the last time I played poker? Jesus. I think I played a home game maybe a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. Man, I'm rusty. I think really the last serious game I played was Las Vegas, but that was all the way back in June. Is that really last time I played was June? That can't be right. Seriously? Gotta look at my calendar. Did I really only play since June? That's crazy. How many months is that? I subbed for a league. That was 2 weeks ago. Finished in 4th in that. King Jack of Clubs, pretty good looking hand, but on this flop, complete whiff. Yeah, so that was, last time I played was 2 weeks ago. Then I went on a couple of vacations. Firekeepers. What is going on with this music? It's kind of like some sexy vibes going on here. Yeah, I'm just looking at my calendar now to see. I didn't play at all in August. I thought I went to Firekeepers in July. Yeah, I went to Firekeepers July 24th. One of my buddies was in town, so we went out there and kind of did a vlog for that, but I didn't end up editing and posting that. But yeah, I didn't play at all in August. Jeez. So yeah, basically I haven't really played since July. So I'm definitely gonna be rusty, streaming and playing. So if I make any glaring mistakes, that's my excuse. $4 or $1 with some fours here. I'll just overlimp these guys. Well, this should be fun. Looking forward to this. Alright, cool. Yeah, just make sure any audio's going on, everything sounds good, looks good. Hope everyone can hear me. Make sure I haven't been muted this whole time. That's always a good one. Yeah, so I got the 3 monitors set up now. Like I said, one big monitor in front, so I can fit all my screens on here. And then got a screen up top, and that's for my OBS, so I can handle all my streaming and my stuff like that. OBS player, and I can see YouTube. I see comments and stuff, and then I got like my music on my left screen, just to give me a little bit more real estate. Because yeah, I remember when I did the winter series or winter event back in February. God, I hope that was this year. I was just like running out of screen real estate, and it got pretty stressful. So try this out. Hi Ryan, can you turn up the volume a little? I sure can. Let's see, mic is up all the way, on OBS at least. This is up. I'm gonna have to talk a little louder to the mic. I don't know why it's like capping out. Yeah, like I said, I have like a kind of a KVM switch for the microphone, so I'm a little curious. I haven't used it with live streaming yet, so I'm a little curious if it's gonna work or not. So I'm not sure if that's affecting your ability to hear me or not. Of course, I'm on a delay, so you won't be able to hear what I'm saying for a couple more minutes, but let's see. I know I had some filters on here, but I haven't used these in a while. So I'll just try to keep the mic a little closer to my mouth. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Try to turn down the audio a little bit. Flop 2 pair here in the bracelet event. He check back flop, so we go for a small bet and go a little bit bigger here on the river. Opening up with King 8 suited here. Just gonna follow through here with the backdoor flush draw and a pair, and obviously I can represent this ace. I don't mind checking this back here. Of course, not going to change my hand at all. I think we can just fold here. Just have a pair of 8s, and I could easily be up against ace there. The other reason I wanted to jump on and live stream was I got a pretty fun schedule coming up for the vlogs. I'm going to be very busy the month of October between recording my vlogs, playing poker, and of course, you know, recording the vlogs are one thing while I'm playing. That's kind of a pain in the ass too. I'm going to be going to Motor City and then Firekeepers for basically the next 3 weekends, and you know, I'll be running out to the parking lot to record my vlogs, and then editing. Unfortunately, editing takes like twice as much time. Editing is not fun. I enjoy doing it. I mean, I love doing the vlogging. I mean, I enjoy it more than the live streaming. I love live streaming, but I don't know. I just like getting out there and playing with real chips and, you know, talking with real people and stuff like that. But yeah, so let me bring up my calendar just to get the dates right for anybody that's in the Detroit area when I join along. I raise this queen 10 up under the gun. Good hand, but this flop doesn't hit me on out of position against two players. I'm just gonna check this down and give up. Yeah, so today's Sunday the 25th. So October 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, Motor City is having 7 events. And one is a 600 PLO tournament that I'm not going to play, and then one is a seniors event, which I obviously cannot play. So out of the 7, I'll be just playing 4 events. I got pocket 10s here in the big blind. Got a limp on the button in the small. Yeah, so the first event is $500 mystery bounty, October 1st. And then the second is event number 2, 360. It's a no limit / PLO mix game. I think I can kind of check back and pot controls a little bit. That's not a good card for me, even though I'm kind of blocking all straights. Obviously with the 10, I don't want to like blow up the pot. I think I have to like represent a straight or anything. Yeah, he goes big here. Fortunately, I don't have a club. I'd rather represent the flush over the straight. I think I still have to call one bet here, though. This is going to hit a lot of his range, even if he missed. Even if he had like a king of clubs that he was just posturing on the turn, he could hit that easily with like if he has like king queen or something like that. So I think I might have to fold too big bet here. He goes like half pot. I mean, he's pretty much repping the flush. Obviously, I can't rep with the straight really. I mean, he can still have like queen 10, but I don't think I can really call here, unfortunately. It's a big pot too. Keith Hansel, I remember him. It's a downside of not playing online enough. I don't remember these people, but I kind of remember him being good. I only have about 100 hands with him. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, so October 2nd, Sunday, week from now, Motor City 360 no limit PLO mix. I'm gonna give that a shot, even though I'm probably gonna suck at the PLO part. It'll still be fun. And then Monday the 3rd, Motor City 360 Super Stack. So that sounds like fun too. Then, like I said, 4 and 5 are the 2 events I can't play on October 4th and 5th. And then October 6th through the 9th will be 6, 7, and 8. I think it's 3-day ones of the Motor City main event $1,200 buy-in, which is pretty crazy. That's I think that's the biggest buy-in that I've seen there, at least. I played in the, what was it, 600? Where I made that, I played that and cashed in that. What was that, like May? April, May or something like that. So yeah, this is the next big event for them, which is really cool. And then, yeah, so I'll be playing, I have some family stuff on the 7th and 8th, so I'm probably just going to play the 6th. I'm probably just going to fire one bullet for all this stuff because it's already going to be expensive ass month because I have today, which is expensive. And then all the Motor City events, that's expensive. And then the following weekend, which is October 12th to the 16th, is the MSPT. It's back at Firekeepers. So this is their October round. Again, I think I played that in May. So be back at it there. And that'll be fun. That's the vlog. If you guys didn't see the vlog there, that's the one that I made day 2 and got coolered out of that when I drove back there on Sunday. So I think I can bet like half pot here. I mean, I can have all the sets. He's a little earlier position, so he doesn't really have any 2 pairs, nor do I, but I got like, it just goes for a min click here. You know, it smells a little set heavy, a little set fishy, but with the up and down straight draw, I don't think I can go too far here. I can, I really, you know, I can't really represent a straight. The only straight's 6-4 and 6-10, or 6-9. And I guess you could have 6-9, but it's just super unlikely I'm going to have those combos. I'm just going to check this down. I don't think I can get bluffs away or anything. And he probably has like 10s or something. Yeah, queens. Yep. Yeah, I think if he bets there, I just have to fold. I think the only way I'm getting those to ever fold is to... I mean, I might be able to represent the ace, but I don't have tons of showdown value against an early position raiser, but you know, since he checks river there, he most likely doesn't have an ace, but I'd have to bomb the pot to get him to fold queens for sure. That is okay. Alright. So yeah, MSPT. I think that is it 4? No, that's 3 day ones. I think that'd be the 13th, 14th, and 15th, if memory serves me right. And then 16th is day 2. So yeah, so that's the first 3 weekends of October. I'll be playing poker, and poker. And then we'll be editing probably up past October into November, most likely. I'll probably separate it into like 2 different vlogs, but obviously that's based on my work schedule and life, as we've kind of talked about before. Jack King, got some backdoors here. I could rep the ace. Got a bet from the button and a call. I could just go for a call here. I don't have the backdoor nut flush draw. I think I can call one bet maybe. Probably fold turn. Probably with the caller I can probably just fold, but oh, you are offline. That doesn't look good. Better not freaking be offline. I'm not going to bluff at this pot with 2 players in it. Probably should have just folded since big blind came along. shuffled. He had queen 5. Let's see that hand again. So he bet. He had backdoor straight and flush draw as well. Or just backdoor flush draw. Yeah, I think the check raise was the only thing that worked, but I don't think I'm going to do that too often against 2 other players. All right. So yeah, October's gonna be a fun month. Gonna be busy, busy, busy. Football is back. Been watching the Michigan and Lions games. That Lions game sucked today. Oh, I won't spoil it, but Lions limed. Ooh, pocket aces. We'll take those. Let's go. Hey, we won a pot. Pocket aces all the way. You're not missing too much on the WSOP bracelet event. Nothing too exciting going on here. I hate how the WSOP and PokerStars has different size tables. It's kind of annoying. It won't let me go up anymore. Good enough. But yeah, this is an ultra deep stack, so we start just stupid deep with like 1,250 big blinds. So there's really, when you're deep like that, there's just no motivation to really play. There's only, you know, just a reason to get knocked out early if you get super cooler or something. So sometimes it's just safer to play super tight when you're this super deep. Just got 500 big blinds. A lot of people early on tournaments, when they're super deep stack, they just go play pretty loose and wild because they're like, oh, I can lose. I got tons of money. I can afford it. But you should actually be playing pretty darn freaking tight earlier on and just let people make mistakes. Can't win a poker tournament within the first hour. Which one's this? All right, so yeah, this is the tournament we're playing right now. WSOP Online number 3, ultra deep stack. So many people are playing. Only 70 people are playing right now. Those are pretty good odds to win a bracelet. Better than freaking 1,200 players at in Vegas. Ace-9 off's just a little too early for that hand. Early position. But But yeah, this one's gonna run for a while for sure. Yeah, that's one thing, since I haven't played too much, I haven't really noticed, like, when a new platform comes and becomes available in Michigan. The world's WSOP's the newest platform. God, when did they come live again? Like, I mean, it's already been like, what, 6 months? That's like, usually when there's a new platform, it gets really, really busy. Yeah, Monday, April. Yeah, so it's already been a couple months. But yeah, when a new platform comes on, it's always filled with players. And then it slowly tapers off. Like when PokerStars was the first one that kind of came on. Ooh, Queen's here. When WSOP or PokerStars came on, you know, a year ago or whatever, it was fun. It was big. Like the first MICOOP that I played had, God, how many players was that? 1,800 players? I forgot what it was, but it's just a ridiculous amount. Got a 3-bet here, pretty large 3-bet. Jeez. I mean, we're deep, so I guess so, but I'm gonna have to go for a 4-bet here since I'll be out of position. But I think being deep like this, you could probably get away with more calling and not so much 4-betting. Mario's a good player here. Don't want to mess with him at all. I think I don't have to raise too much, maybe just like kind of a slight min raise. I don't know this guy at all. I don't have stats. I have stats on PokerStars, but I don't have stats of players on WSOP. I don't know if you can hook that into Poker Tracker or not. That's gonna be ugly if he 5-bets me. I don't think I can jam 500 big blinds. He just flatted there, so. Oh, still gonna be betting, getting value from 10s. Hope he doesn't have jacks here, that'd be pretty sick. Or 9s, that'd be sick as well. Alright, good. Maybe he just had like ace king type hand. Nice little pot there. You can see how big that pot got so quick. I made it 2.5, he made it like 16. And then I min raised to 33. So that was a 60 big blind pot right off the bat. We got ace king suited here on the button in the main, PokerStars main. The circuit main for WSOP starts at what was that, 23 minutes. I'm gonna go 4x here for the limp. But yeah, I'm curious if oh, that's what I was saying. When the first MICOOP, there's a lot of players filling up those tournaments, but obviously over time, this guy just open jams 20 bigs into 14 big blind pot. What do I do here? I guess I have to fold since this guy called. If this guy wasn't here, I think I had to call, but this guy can easily call with any pocket pair, even with the backdoor nut flush draw. I don't think I can call, unfortunately. That's 6. King 3 jams with Queen Queen Jack called him. Okay now. Alright. Picked up pocket 9s here. From a small blind. Got a min raise and then a call from these was that low jack and cut off. So I did like a 4.5x. Wow, this guy makes it 38 bigs. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I can continue here. I don't want to be playing this out of position against 2 players, so you gotta four bet him or fold. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Usually 4 bets are like, you know, 2.5x. He made it like, what is that, 6x or something? Jeez, forget that. You can take it, dude. I don't want the pot that bad. But yeah, so I'm curious how many, like, what were the numbers of players for when World Series went online for Michigan? Like if it was getting the same numbers that PokerStars got when they started, and if like World Series started diving off. I mean, for a bracelet event, you would think, oh my god, a bracelet event, everybody wants to win a bracelet, there should be 500 players in this. I mean, $400 is a big buy-in, but it's not like insane. I mean, all the main events, like, you know, mid, you know, $300, $200 to $300, so 400 is not like that much more. So I don't know. I'm a little surprised to only see like 70 people in this tournament. Let me bring that tournament back up. Is it that one? Yeah, there's only 77 players in this. Again, you'd think for a bracelet event for only 400, like 77's like a number you get for like $1,000 buy-in online. I feel like you'd think for a bracelet you'd have hundreds of players. I mean, this will probably double in size. People just excuse me, keep rebuying obviously over time, but yeah, that's why I'm curious, like if the numbers have dip, dove, dive, duck, dodge down since when I say that opened up in April. So yeah, it's been 6 months. So let me know if my audio is a little bit better at least. Try to crank everything up so you can hear me. I was like cranking up my mic, but it's not. Usually when I crank it up, like it should be, yeah, it should be a lot louder now. I don't know. Might have to play with that later. I probably should have done a test recording since I haven't done this in such a long time. Should have done a little quick practice, but too busy watching the goddamn lines lose. Spoiler. Of course, I'm also notoriously a mumbler, so. The other thing I was a little worried about when I added this other monitor, it's a, what is this, a 30-inch monitor or whatever. One of my fears is like, I'm gonna blow out this outlet that's on my wall here. Like if this house is gonna burn down, it's because I've been streaming for too many hours. I have so many freaking things plugged into it. Got my laptop, got my work computer, my desktop, my monitors, the lights, camera. It's like all going into one. Well, it's 2 power strips going into one outlet, but I'm just waiting for my house to explode. I should get one of those, I don't know what they're called, like a power. They're like an amp reader, I think. You like plug everything into the amp reader and then plug that into the, or voltage reader. Plug that into the wall and it'll show you how many amps or watts or whatever you're using. I should do that. I'll let you guys know if I smell rubber burning. My buddy had a, almost had like a full-on electrical fire 2 weeks ago. I ran over to hang with him for a bit, and he was like recharging some cheap like Chinese remote control car or something, and it was like something wrong with the electrical and it shorted out, and there was like a big black spot like this on his floor, and his whole place reeked of like electrical fire. Thank God they noticed it. If they weren't home, that's scary. I mean, they were able to put out the smoking, but how scary is that? Something so simple, just like burning your house down so quick. It's scary. Got 9-8 here on the big blind. Little red elf on the button, just min raised it. Positive here. I'm gonna lead this though, because obviously it's you know, good for the big blind range. Calling with a 3. I don't expect positive shiver to have any hands like that hits this board, so just a little bet there and takes it down. Nice. Usually the small blind's calling range has more Broadway type cards in it. However, against a button raise, you can have a little bit wider range, but you should be 3-betting a lot more often. When the button raises and the small blind calls, you want to do probably a little bit more squeezing out of the big blind, but you still need to have some good solid Broadway type cards. King 10 offsuit, I would probably be raising this, but I'm not going to be calling even in position against the earlier position there. Right before I started streaming, like I said, it's been a while, so I had to update my all my like streaming software and stuff like that. I was getting a lot of glitches, annoying little bugs. I'm like, oh, cool. I always have some stupid technical error right before I stream. It's so annoying. There's so many things I had to like upgrade to get everything working. I still didn't. I had to like. Well, I upgraded my camera with a different HDMI thing, but I had to like downgrade it because my old computer couldn't handle it. Eventually I'll get that new computer I've been talking about for 3 years. But yeah, buddy came over. He wants to get into live streaming himself, so he kind of wants to learn the world a little bit. And even though I don't stream that often, I still have enough experience with it to give a couple pointers here and there. It's definitely a weird world for sure. You gotta be pretty darn tech savvy to, I mean, not like super tech savvy, but you have to understand how a computer works. I mean, you gotta, know a little bit about graphics and PNGs, JPEGs, that, that kind of stuff helps. Ooh, picked up ace king here in the big blind in the bracelet event. But yeah, you kind of have to have a wide range of a little bit of everything tech-wise. You had a little bit about lighting, a little bit about cameras, a little bit about audio. Like I knew just enough to like make it work, but so many hours of watching YouTube videos, it's an insane amount of hours. All right, we're gonna do a little raisy poo here. Probably could have gone bigger actually, because he went 3x. Probably could have done more like 11 or 12. Being out of position against two players. Go for a small bet here. Top pair, good ass kicker, but don't have any hearts. Hopefully this pot doesn't explode too much here. I think I can still bet here, get value from flush draws, weaker kings, straight draws. Sorry, I got a big hand going on the other table too. Call 20, just doubled it. I'm gonna have to call. The only thing I'm really losing to here is a flush. King 10's not really likely. Pocket 10s are. That's a big bet. Super Steve. I don't know you, Super Steve. I mean, he's got a set of 10s. Didn't 3-bet, so may not have a set of 10s. It's pretty much hearts or nothing, I guess. I mean, that's a good bet. It's not like a massive bet, but I think with this hand, I think I have to call. I just don't see him doing it with kings, so I'm really only repeating bluffs, I feel like. Pocket 10s. 66. Alright, I got a call here, I think. I might have the same hand, too. I don't know, we'll see. I got lucky in the turn. Unfortunate. Fours, wow. Definitely did not put them on fours. That tan should not really have been in there ever. That's when it's hard to put a player on something, when that hand just doesn't really make sense too often. I mean, I probably could have just got away with it, because I'm not even blocking hearts, but yeah, kind of rough. It's kind of ugly. So yeah, poster raised under the gun there. Fours could just be a straight up fold under the from against an early position raise. So fours I'm not really thinking too much. I guess fives are likely, but once I 3-bet, I mean, he does have position on me, but still, once I 3-bet. But like I said, I should have made it like 11 or 12x. And unfortunately I didn't. And again, him calling on the flop, I made it really cheap, so I get that. So I think hands kind of played themselves a little bit. You know, I probably could have gotten away on the river there since he did raise on the turn. So, oh well. Got quite the hand brewing here on the... Ooh, there's my straight. I ended up just flying against his bet. Flopped the flush draw, turned us up and in straight draw, and rivered the straight. He had queen 9, so what is that? Just a straight? What is that? He just had a pair of 9s. Wow. Oh, he had a flush draw too. Wow. Too bad the spade didn't come. But yeah, I went like 66% pot, and he got a decent pot out of that one. That was nice. But yeah, the hand before that, a couple hands before. Did they move me? Oh, this thing rotates. That's annoying. Yeah, I think I raised it. I don't remember exactly how it played out, but basically it went runner flush or full house, and I forgot who it was. I think it was a little red elf maybe that raised it up. Guess I could just replay the hand since we're looking at a hand replayer. That would be easier. I think I ended up checking since I was out of position against one guy. Probably could have still let it. Since my hand's not going to be good at showdown, probably better betting it, but pretty good turn card for me. Just flatted and got there pretty much. Raised it up on the river. Go back to the bracelet event. Got a limper on the gun, raised it up with pocket 10s. Taking it down. Six-minute break. Tournament will resume in 5 minutes, 30-something seconds. Going on break on the PokerStars one as well. And yeah, 6:55 here. We're going to be starting 2 more tournaments. We're going to be doing the WSOP Circuit Events Series number 12, $75,000 guaranteed Circuit Main Event. Second main event of the night. Pretty rare for a bunch of main events to be on the same night. I think actually MGM here in Michigan has a main event or something going on as long as like $1,000 buy. And I'm like, no, I'm not that rich, thanks. Pass. But then we also have the $50 MICOOP mini main event. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting here. 5-minute break. I'm gonna get refill my water, and I'll see you guys here in a minute. All right, starting the mini main event here. I think I hit the wrong button. Oh, you're on 4. All right, that works too. All right, this is gonna be fun. Got 4 events. Going to be busy. Busy, busy, busy. First time I played 4 tournaments on this this one screen, so it should be interesting. I'm gonna be looking down like this, so you may not be able to see my my head too much. But I like it all on one screen versus having it on you know, the 2 screen setup I had like this. I was like, I had one table like way over here and another table way over here. I'm just like doing this the whole time, so hopefully a little bit easier for me this time. Not really hitting me. Don't really have any backdoor spades or anything like this, so I'm just gonna check this back. Can do a delayed seed bet. Alright, here we go. 4 tournaments going. I am running out of desk space still, unfortunately. Almost spilled my water everywhere. Holy crap. All right. So this is 215 WSOP Main circuit event. Oops. Cool. God, it feels like a year since I played online poker. All right. Yeah, I sure think about poker and talk about it, and I'm involved in it some way or the other, or another, just in the poker world in general. But I really don't play that much, to be honest. I mean, if you look at my vlogs, I pretty much stick to, do I have a gut shot here? 6 with back door. Gut shot to lower. Just get out of the way. I mean, I love poker. I like wrapping my life around it, but I'm trying to kind of reposition my channel or brand or whatever you want to call it. I love live streaming. I love vlogging, but if you don't know, that it requires money. You have to have money in order to play a lot of poker, and it's been an expensive year. It's been a fun year. Been playing a lot of expensive events overall this whole year, and as much as I've enjoyed it, it also, you know, costs money. And if you've watched my vlogs at all, if you did any of just basic math, you'll see that I have not been winning as much money as I thought I should have or had hoped, I guess. Kind of going for a big bluff here on the, well, not big bluff, the mini main event. Just opened early position, C bet with an up and down straight draw and 2 overs, and went for another bet on the turn. Figure I'd add enough equity to do it, but yeah, I think my zone and skill set is aimed at more like, you know, $200, $300, $400 tournaments. At least that's where I feel like the most comfortable. So when I jump into something a little bit more expensive, like $1,000 buy-in, like it just gets, it's fun as hell, and I love doing that challenge. But as you can imagine, that can get really expensive really fast. I got pocket jacks here on the main PokerStars main. You know, if I binked one of those tournaments and just won, you know, 30K or something, like I could, I think, should I go for like a protection bet here? I don't have any clubs though. I don't mind checking this back. Sorry, now I'm multitasking, playing a lot of tournaments, but yeah, I think I would be vlogging and live streaming and just playing. I'm just gonna get out of the way here since this is just all bad round. But when you lose a lot of money over and over and over again, it kind of kills the appeal of playing. But like I said, I still want to be involved with poker and do as much as I can to, you know, play it or be part of the community. My 5's here. I guess I could raise this up. It's kind of questionable, but it's fine. Which is why I've more focused on making graphics and wanting to make and sell more graphics on my store, and, you know, trying to get into the t-shirt design aspect, and just try to make some type of side income on the side, and which is kind of one of the reasons that I did this, the whole YouTube vlogging and live streaming. It's a blast for sure, but, you know, eventually I'd like to turn it into something that makes money. I got a call from this guy. I only expect him to really be hitting a 10 here. I think I have some showdown value if he just have, what would he even have here? Not much of a straight draw or anything. I think I'll just be hero calling here. 6 into 14 just smells like a 10 here. There's not many draws or anything that he missed, so I'm just gonna give him credit for a 10. Got ace king offsuit from the small blind here in the bracelet event. I think I can go a little bit bigger here. I do expect to have a lot more pocket pairs. I mean, you could have like king queen or something like this and just have me completely smoked, but I'm blocking some of those combinations like ace queen, king queen. But I think I can just get any pocket pairs to fold out with a medium-sized bet. And since I threw Pepper, I still have the kind of range and nut advantage. Started with 50,000 in chips where I'm at here. Got 40,000. But yeah, I just really enjoyed, obviously combining like my love of poker with my like passion and my abilities with graphics and stuff like that. And these screens are just like, I don't know how square they are. Oh well. Good enough. Oh, looks like they moved me to another table. Picked up Biggie Blaine's. He's a another crusher, really good player. I'm just not going to play against him too much here. When in doubt, just avoid players that you know are better than you. Just sometimes it's okay to just check it down and give up. Take advantage of the players that are worse than you at the poker table. Now, if I remember playing 4 tournaments at the same time before, sometimes it can be very, very easy, or sometimes it can be complete and utter chaos. If you have like a big hand at all 4 tables, it's like a big freaking headache. It's definitely gonna be a little bit more tricky because at least when I was playing 4 tournaments last time, I had the heads-up display. You know, these HUDs with like stats of people. I have that on my 2 PokerStars games today, but I do not have that on the World Series of Poker at all because I just haven't played it at all. So it's going to be a little bit trickier to read who I'm playing up against. It's going to be a little bit more harder decisions to make in the World Series. Raising up the button here, 10 queen. This guy's been calling, I think he called my last bet too. It's kind of interesting hand. I think I can check it back. I feel like I have, like I have straight draw, flush draws, all that good stuff. I'm just gonna call it here. Bigger size bet. 40-cent hands with this guy. I'm blocking straights and flush draws and all the good stuff. I'm just gonna go away. Kind of paying attention to this other hand. I don't know. I could have called there probably, but I got pocket aces here. In the, what is this, the main event of the WSOP main? Just gonna continue betting. Just hope he doesn't have a jack. Probably could have gone smaller actually. It's kind of a big bet, but. Of course I just missed it. Oh, get called. Raise and take. Raise it up with the ace-4 diamonds here, sitting with 90 big blinds in the main event for the PokerStars. Kind of early position, but these seated wheel type aces can work very well sometimes. I'm just gonna go for a decent sized stab here, just hopefully it just takes it down. I don't completely whip down that board, but it still hits my range. King Jack is supposed to be an open, but I like folding it out of the gun. It's just such a bad hand. Just this plays so bad post flop. You're just checking it like 90% of the time when you whiff. Picked up pocket sixes. This guy raised, was that low jack? We're still super deep, 155. Pocket sixes from the hijack's fine. I think either 3-betting it or calling's fine. Oh, was that a core size pot bet? I think I have to call one more. Just pretty much calling down with the hopes that he doesn't have anything. I'm just gonna give up here. Did pick up pocket kings here, 3-betting it from the button. I can bet a little bit bigger just because I do expect some of his calling his calling range to have some ace jack, ace queen type hands. And I'm just gonna bet and take it down. Yeah, followed up by 9s. Got a 3-bet from the button here. I feel like this could be a good 4-bet spot, because I know the button could 3-bet pretty wide. But looking at this guy's stats, he's only played like one hand. I I only have 38 hands with him, but I mean, based on that, I think I can just call. He has, I mean, I know it's a small sample size, but he hasn't really stepped out of line at least. Well, I'm gonna get, well, like I said, pretty busy here. Have Pocket Kings and the Bracelet event. Raised it up. Looks like I'm getting 2 callers, 3 callers. And picked up an ace, so we're just gonna check this and kind of give up. And then we also picked up ace king in the circuit main event that we ended up just raise and take. God, does a bet really make a difference here? I mean, I feel like I need some protection. I don't mind betting just a little bit here. I don't know, I feel like this is more like a check just because I think some people are still going to be checking back a lot of weak aces. But I feel like I have to have a little bit of protection just because a lot of straight flush draws can complete. I'm blocking some of those draws. Oh, took it down. That was a little worrisome. That was a pretty wet board for Pocket Kings. Nothing like raising with Pocket Kings and picking up 4 callers and an ace pops out there. It's always a good feeling. I can tell you already, I do like this 4 on the same screen type of thing. I think I actually can show that. Poker 4 tables. Let's see if this works. Hey, 4 tables. So yeah, this is all 4 tables at the same time, but I kind of start when I first started streaming. I think I did like I don't think I did that. I don't think I did 4 tables at the same time, but I did the 2 at the same time. And obviously when it's more tables, you have to shrink it down. And what I found was most people are watching YouTube on their phones more often than not. And obviously when you have, you know, a screen this big, if you have 4 tables, they're gonna be like, you know, this small. So it's like you it's better off to have one giant you know, one giant table instead of 4 smaller tables. So but now that I have I have a bigger screen, I can fit everything in. I have a higher resolution, so I can squeeze more screens in. I like this way more than the what I had before. But that just gives you an idea of what the heck I'm looking at. So I don't know if people like that or not. When I went on, you know, before I even started, I just went on Twitch to kind of get an idea of what most people do, most live streamers, and I've seen kind of half and half. I think a lot of the times they're just showing 1 table at the same time and then just, you know, switching back and forth. It's just the only downside of that is more work for the streamer. You have to have, which I have, a stream deck where you basically bounce your tables around. Queen 5's pretty garbage here. Just, even for the cheap price, I'm just gonna get out of the way. You know, so for a streamer, it's way easier just to have all the screens in one place. You don't have to do any transitions or move, you know, go from one table to the next table to the next table. But like I said, I just think it looks a little bit cleaner, more professional setup if it's one table streaming, and then obviously if someone's watching on their phone, it's a lot easier to read the cards, and especially if it's like a newer player that maybe gets intimidated, which I have been told that somebody that's like new to poker, they're like, oh my god, what's all these graphics and like what's going on? I can't tell which player are you, kind of thing. Kind of gets overwhelmed by it. Deciding if I just want to get out of the way with this king 8. This is probably just a fold from the small blind. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, getting squeezed out of the big blind. Should have just folded. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if people, you know, let me know if they prefer one way or the other, I think that's fine. So we got good pair, shitty kicker, but got a flush draw with it. I don't think we can, I mean, we can raise here, but I think our hand's just so strong, there's no reason. We don't need protection or anything like that to blow up the pot, and we could easily be crushed by like king, jack, king, queen, so I don't think we want to raise. I'd rather just check call down. And I'm really hoping for a spade to come. 9 to 13 was at like 66% pot. I'm just gonna be calling here. This pot's already getting pretty big. I'm already getting pretty on the short side here. I pretty much just have to call a bluff, but straights come in there too with that queen on the river. I think I might have to fold here if he bets. I almost consider putting in a block bet, but and obviously I'm blocking the flush. I don't want to have spades. I want him to have spades. So I think for that reason I have to fold. Unfortunately. I don't want to, but that's a very, very big part. That's half my stack. I've only been playing this for an hour and a half now. I think what the... Click on lobby here. MICOOP 69, $300 main event. Structure here. Starting chip's 300,000. And I am down to 220,000, so. Won some pots, lost some pots. Nothing too exciting. I kind of feel like I misplayed this hand already. I'll jump to that table. Alcatraz 3-bet out of the small blind. I had position on him, so I ended up electing to call. He bet out on the flop. Yeah, shit. I'm like, why am I calling on the flop? I didn't want to hit an ace. I wanted to turn a straight or a flush draw. I had a backdoor nut flush draw and straight, so I'm like thinking just call here, but oops, sorry, I'm on the wrong table. With him 3-betting, I'm like beating nothing. I'm losing to ace king, ace queen, which is the hands that I think are gonna fold. But yeah, nice hand. Yep, my gut was like I should have just folded on the flop. Oopsie daisies. A little rusty. I should have just not even been in that pot to begin with, but it is what it is. In my back of my head, I was like, oh my god, I feel like this is like ace check. I'm surprised he checked though. That was a great check on the turn. Called out the big blind here in the main. Just gonna fold now. Yeah, the ace-10 hand. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too confident about it. Should have just got away. I mean, I was getting good pot odds. There's like 30 bigs in the pot, and he only had like 20 something, I think. It might have been a little bit more than that, but kind of what was the reason I ended up deciding to call, I think. Even though with his 3-bet pre-flop, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad call there. Alcatraz. I think I do remember playing against him. Why do I remember him? I don't have any notes on him. I do have almost 300 hands with him, so I'm surprised I haven't marked him, but I kind of do remember him being a good player, so yeah, he did a good job checking back on the turn. He probably thought his hand was a 2-street hand, and you know, with me continuing on the flop, that there's not really a chance that I have an overpair like ace, queens or kings or anything like that, since I didn't 3-bet biggie blinds here. Should have folded, should have folded. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh well. Still early on. I think starting stack here was 50,000. I'm down to 30, so I think I'm below starting stack in all 4 events, unfortunately, but I'm not like crippled or anything like that. Like I said earlier in the stream, this is mainly because I haven't live streamed in a while, but I got get the events. I got what, 5 events coming up in the first 3 weekends in October. So I wanted to get a little bit of practice in, since I'll be playing a lot of poker the next month. And then I'll be in editing world after that. Mr. Porter says, evening gamers. How you doing, sir? Mr. Porter. Good to see you. No, I only see you once a year when I stream. I gotta stream more often, man. I've just been juggling so many freaking things lately. That's like, I just don't have time for this. I really wanted to do, it's the MICOOP, which is the main series for PokerStars. That's been going on for like, what, 2 weeks or something like that. And I wanted to stream the whole series, but I got busy at work. And it's kind of hard to juggle multiple things like that. On top of that, I'm still wanting to make planning other YouTube videos, and just trying to make stuff for my store. Shoo, been busy. I think I talked about it in my last stream too, which I looked up earlier, was like already like 5 months ago, 6 months ago, back in June. That's what, like only a couple months, I guess, but where I love live streaming and vlogging. I want to keep doing that, obviously, for my channel. But it's just going to be, you know, when I can kind of thing. It's not, I don't think it's ever going to be scheduled. I just have other things I want to concentrate on for my channel and store. Might have said that last time where I was like, I kind of want to be a poker content creator for poker content creators, where I'm basically just making either training videos for people that want to get into this world, or, you know, graphics, and then sell graphics and stuff like that, which I know we talked about that last time. But since then I've released, I'll show you guys because I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was a fun little, basically just a fun, let me see if I can go back to the 4 screen setup here. Give me a second. We have to go back to 4 screens. But yeah, for my store, I just made these graphics. I had a really fun time doing it, even though I know it's like a very tight niche of people that are actually going to be able to buy them, because you need to see certain qualifications and stuff. But you know, just had a really good time, like playing in After Effects and just animating graphics. Hard to juggle four tables and talk about something else at the same time, but yeah, these just little animated emotes, like, I don't know, it's just a fun little project. Just little emotes for gamers or whoever wants to buy them and use them for Twitch or Discord, YouTube. I unfortunately don't have them on my channel yet, because I am not like a member or whatever, which sucks, but that's what it is. I'm not a partner with YouTube. I need 1,000 subscribers to get that, but hopefully eventually I'll get there. But yeah, just small little fun projects like that, just getting back into more graphic design, getting back into Illustrator and After Effects, which is like back in college was my bread and butter. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet here against cutoff raise in, what is this, the deep stack bracelet event. Raise and take. We'll find time to actually grab a drink one of these days. Also super busy on my kids, new house, one client. It's insane, but I always like watching your stream change the pace for sure. Awesome, man. Appreciate it. Love the support, man. Yeah, definitely whenever you're free, we'll have to meet up for sure. No, it's difficult to stream though. It takes a lot out of you. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, with enough practice, like you get into a rhythm. Like if you got like a really set schedule, like if this was my profession, this would be way easier. If I was like, you know, living off this, because you could easily set a schedule that's like, okay, I'm gonna stream, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday, or whatever the hell, and just like be consistent with that, and you can, you know, set your own schedule. But I'm a very schedule oriented person, so it's when I'm like working on one thing and then something else comes up that completely kills that like rhythm and vibe that you're in. And it's really hard to kind of continue and go back and forth. And then it's like, then you're just emotionally drained and you're like, okay, now I need a break. And then you take like a weekend off and go, you know, hang out with families or friends or something. But like if this was a career, like I feel like I could like plan out my entire year. Like I love like my calendar and being super organized with, you know, like, you know, spreadsheets and shit. So it's like, if this was a full-time gig, I would say like, okay, you know, Sunday and Tuesday I'm going to stream, then I'm going to edit on Wednesdays, and then I'm going to go play a tournament on Friday nights, and then I'll edit again on Saturday, and then I'll have Sunday off or something like that. Like, you know, something more structured. But ever since I started streaming, and well, I mean, COVID obviously effed up schedules for everybody, but my schedule's been so just like random and chaotic that's like it's so hard to plan anything and really get into a vibe. And I don't want to like stop streaming. Like I would like to keep doing it, but I think I've said a million times on the stream before where it's like I love playing live poker. That's where I get my kicks. You know, it's like it's way more fun to me playing live and playing against players and then doing the vlogs or whatever. So obviously that will take precedence over this. And then, you know, with obviously lately my store's taken precedent over streaming, so it's like my priorities have changed all over the place last couple years, or especially last year or so. I got a hand here in the mini main event. I opened it up early position, which gives me a lot of advantages, but I got a weak ace here against you know, 2 players. I don't mind checking this back twice, to be honest. I could still be up against like an ace 10 offsuit. There's no reason to like blow the pot up when you're got so many players in it. I can bet now though. Faded Spade product reviews solid though. Thanks, man. Yeah, that was fun. That was kind of cool. And again, that wasn't like that wasn't a planned thing. That kind of happened just kind of randomly. I got like I'm part of their like mailing list or whatever, I think, Faded Spade, and they said like, you know, they sent an email chain blast or whatever that was just like, we got a new product out, 3.0s, you got to check it out. And I was like, all right, well, I feel like that would give me enough motivation to like rush and get it done and have like a review out of something before anybody else. So it's like I like pre-ordered them, got them in the mail, and immediately shot that night. Like I even like had my studio in the basement like set up and the lighting and the camera set up before the cards even arrived, because I knew I was like, okay, if I can edit this really fast and get these out there and you know, actually make a video that people, you know, like a video that has information that people actually want to learn about and see. Because obviously my channel's been Ryan Hari, you know, shoving Ryan Hari down your throats, just like, you know, live stream vlog, which is great if you know me and like me and support me and want to watch, which I love and appreciate. But, you know, I also want to, you know, pivot and create videos that are not just about Ryan Hari, but also very helpful videos, you know. And I got a whole list of videos I want to keep doing that actually help people out and bring value to people's lives in the poker world, at least. You know, so I got a whole list of videos I want to do. So I was like, okay, this card coming up, these new cards, I thought that would be like a perfect opportunity to kind of jump into that. And you know, taking advantage of a new product that people would actually be interested in. Got ace jack offsuit from the small blind. Gonna go for a limp raise. I think when you're deep like this, you should be limping the small blind a lot. And then the big blind's actually supposed to be raising a lot. So I went for a limp raise, but he just ended up checking his option. With 2 overs here, paired board, I think I can just call here, even though he overbet the pot. 2 big blinds. My hand's a little under-repped. If I happen to hit an ace or something like that, that'd be pretty powerful. I think with a gut shot straight, I still have to call 1 bet if it's relatively sized. Could probably check this back, to be honest, but I want to check it and let him to bluff. I don't expect him to have a king or an ace because he obviously checked his options, so which means he's going to have more garbage in his hand. He's going to have the bluff to take down the pot, so I'll just do a check call. Yeah, he had 6-5. Obviously, if I bet there, he's just going to fold, so yeah, make good plays every once in a while, I guess. This is the main event for PokerStars. I got King 9, just called a small min raise out of the big blind, King 9 suited, flop top pair. But I'm getting on the short side for sure, so I don't want to go too crazy here. Might be able to, might have to call a couple bets here though. I don't mind checking this back too. I could easily still be up against a King 10, King Jack type hand. Pocket 4s. Yeah, I don't think I was getting value from pocket 4s anyways. Oh, he got counterfeited. The board's 8s and 5s with the king kicker, so he had to bluff at that board. So I gave him the opportunity, but he decided to check it down, which was smart on his part. Yeah, so the whole review thing, like I don't know if that's going to become a thing. Like, you know, it's fairly easy to do it. Like it took me like 2 days to shoot it, and then maybe 2-3 days to edit it, which is a lot faster than like my standard like vlog, which takes like a week to shoot and 2 weeks to freaking edit. Of course, those videos are like, you know, half hour, 40 minutes long. This one was only like 7 minutes long. So yeah, that could be a thing if there's like new chips and cards. I just wanted to like I said, I wanted to focus on that one because obviously I already like that brand, so it's kind of just natural for me to do it. I mean, if you've seen any of my past videos, before I started the whole Etsy store thing and designing my own stuff, I wore their gear almost exclusively. All my tournaments, I'd always either have my Faded Spade hoodie on or hat or something like that. But obviously, since I started designing my own stuff, I started wearing my own stuff. So, link in the description if you would like this nice Let's Fucking Go mug. But yeah, I don't know what my next video is going to be. I want to, Well, I think most likely it's going to be the vlogs for Motor City and Firekeepers, the MSPT. I guess the first couple weekends in October, and then I'll be probably editing that all the way into like November. I have a feeling that's going to take a while. But yeah, so that's probably going to be my next video. But I think I do want to do I want to do the vlogging graphics, which I've mentioned before, which obviously when you see my vlogs, my graphics are already there. I made them all. It took a long time to make and edit them, but I want to be able to wrap them up and sell them, and then I would follow that up with a YouTube tutorial on how to like use these graphics essentially. Because like the one thing that I've noticed, which I've got into, which if anyone's new or don't know, like I just joined Twitter and TikTok, just to kind of spread my love across the social media world. But yeah, obviously just get my name out there more to make sure more and more people see me, and so anytime I like make a product or something, I'll try to make like a quick little advertisement and with my links to the store and stuff like that. But like the short form video is so incredibly popular. Like when I post a video to YouTube, it will get 100 to 200 views, which is still small numbers, but it's big for me. But if I post it on, like if I make a short of it and it's only like 15-20 second video, it'll get 500 to 700-800 views. Like it's insane. Like it's that big of a difference. And obviously TikTok is the one that kind of started that whole world, and it kind of exploded obviously. So now the short form video is just massive. It's YouTube YouTube Shorts, TikTok obviously, but then there's Facebook and Instagram Stories. And so one thing, if you go to any of those and look up any person that's making content, basically, like the short form poker vlog is huge. It's really popular. Oh man, I don't know what to do here. I don't want to 3-bet it. I feel like I'm too short stacked to do that. My hands, I feel like strong enough just to call. But now this is getting yucky because now I have no choice but to call again, which really sucks. God, this is just gonna get, I don't know. This is a call, but I just felt like a yucky feeling for some reason. Of course, I'm talking kind of distracted at the same time, but it's a good mental exercise to be able to multitask like this. It's fun. Oh man, I'm just like super short stacked there. Alright, jump over to the mini main event. Can do 3-bet with King Jack suited. I probably could have done a little bit of flatting here, but since it's from the cutoff, I don't mind doing some 3-betting, even though Biggie's capable of doing a 4-bet, which that's the shitty thing about doing a 3-bet. If you have like a really solid hand and you don't want to be 4-bet, obviously, you don't want to be 4-bet off a hand. Like King Jack suited is a pretty solid hand. You don't want to be 4-bet off of it. It's going to be pretty sick, but... Alright, 5-minute break. Stretch a little bit. It said emotes look good. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was fun. Gonna go a little bit of minute break here. Just stretch it out. Get a little mental break from all this talking and playing poker at the same time. So see you guys in a second. All right. Whew. All right, so how are we doing in these tournaments? Not good. Nothing too exciting to talk about overall. I think I'm pretty much below starting stack in every tournament. But I am curious. Bring up all the tournament lobbies to check everything out. All right, so we got number one here, the $400 Ultra Deep Stack World Series of Poker bracelet event. So you can win a bracelet. 125 players so far. I don't think anything's really happened so far. I think, yeah, 50,000 starting stacks. I'm at 43,000, so nothing too crazy going on there. I'm 93rd out of 120, so that is all that I can say about that. Ooh, kings. I can definitely talk about that. Move these lobbies off to the right so I can easily get back to them. All right, pocket kings, let's go. Oh, that's a good flop. Just because there's a lot of straight draws up there, I think I could still be betting this flop most of the time. Yeah, just take it down. Fortunately, he didn't connect at all, but I think if that board is just slightly more spread out, I would be more inclined to flat or just check back. But there's so many cards that can come on the turn that's just like really bad straight cards. I'd rather just put a little bit of money in there to protect my hand just a little bit. Plus I want to get value from my set of kings. If he does have a straight draw, I can also get value from that. All right, so that's that tournament. Jump over to the $300 main event MICOOP. Event 69. Wow, they had 16 plus events. That's crazy. We are, let's see, been run for 2 hours, 292 entries. See, that's insanely low for a $150,000 guarantee. That's what I was talking about earlier in the stream. That's what I was referring to, was the amount of players actually playing the main event that I final tabled. I think it was, maybe it was closer to 1,200 players that played in it. And obviously this is almost the exact same event, and it's only got less than 300 entries. I mean, by the end of it, it'll have probably double that, 400, 600, I don't know, maybe 400 entries, 500 maybe. But yeah, it's a big one. It's a fun one. It's right now 27,000 for first place, which is insane. $150,000 guarantee. So that is what's going on there, and where am I? I'm in 215 out of 251, so yeah, I've not been doing too hot here either. Starting stack was 300K, I got 214, so again, lost most of the stack. But still got chips, that's all that matters. Got 35 big blinds. Then we jump down here to the WSOP main event for the circuit. 215 buy-in. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, $75,000 guarantee. Looks like, how many players? You got 185 players. So, less than the MICOOP Main Event. I don't think the World Series of Poker, I mean, I haven't played on the WSOP Online too much here in Michigan, but I'm getting the feeling that it's less popular than the PokerStars, just because this event is cheaper than the PokerStars Main Event, and yet there's less players in it. But that's just a guess, because I really don't play much of either of them anymore. Yeah, so that's the circuit event. And how am I doing in this one? 73 out of 176, so I don't remember winning a pot. I got 15,000 in chips. Oh, starting stack was 15,000, so that's starting stack there. But that's only been running for hour and a half, 2 hours now, hour and a half. Hour, yeah, hour. Started at 7. And then finally the mini main event for the PokerStars MICOOP. Looks like also been running for about an hour. 30,000 guarantee. I am in 220th out of 300 players. 345 entries total. And yeah, doing okay. I think 50,000 was starting stack. I'm at 43,000, so I had the exact same hand. On 2 tables. I have the 10 of spades, 10 of clubs in the main event, and 10 of spades, 10 of clubs in the mini main event. Hopefully we can win both. Just went for totally different positions. One was under the gun and the other was 3-bet from the button. Unfortunately, with 2 overs out there, a little less enticing to continue. I could be crushed by so many hands, ace jack, ace queen type hands. I think I'm just gonna get out of the way, especially with this guy. I 3-betted the button and this guy came along. Cosmo. I mean, I like flatting from the button a lot, but I kind of want to balance my range against Biggie Blaines, who's a really solid player who can open a lot wider. So I kind of wanted to mix in a 3-bet against him. I just didn't expect this guy on my left to come along as well, and kind of threw off the whole plans. Once two overs come up with the queen jacks over my 10s, like, it's just not worth going too much further. Went on a small little run in the main event, PokerStars main event. Trying to get there. Even with 3 monitors, I still run out of table space. Alright, try to get to it. Yeah, so one little pot with pocket 10s. I was able to win that pot at least. Ooh, got flopped a set of 6s here. 3-bet. I'm just gonna call. I don't think I have any reason to blow up this pot. It's a pretty dry board, so I don't want to start throwing off a red flag. Pies is actually a good player. I think I've played with him before. I think he watches my stream actually. 4.2. I think I can just call again here. Now we got a boat. 6 is full of 3s. Hopefully he does have a big piece. I don't think I want to go too big. Maybe like 60% pot. Got a fold out of them. Yeah, it's a pretty dry board. There's not very many massive hands that I can have other than, you know, boat there. No straights or flushes come in. Ouch. Ah, damn it, I'm muted again. Oh well, anyways. Told you I'd be rusty. That's fine. Whenever I like cough or sneeze or something or burp, like I don't want to be burping right in the microphone, so I'll mute it and then forget to unmute it. Try not to be too rude. Just coughing in people's ears. But I've done that so many times, just left it on mute. It's hilarious. At least I noticed it after like only 5 minutes and not like an hour like I've done before. Bro, you're muted. Well, I guess I'll tell the story again because I don't know if you guys heard it or not, but I was basically just saying that when the pools start, like when a new software platform, well, even when PokerStars started, was it almost 2 years ago or whatever? Like there's a giant prize or player pool. You know, the main event here was like 1,200 players. Now it's only 200 players, 300 players. All the like recreational bad players, those are the people that just aren't playing that much anymore. And all those people got filtered down, and now it's just down to like really good, solid players. So that's why I was saying while I was muted, like I haven't played online at all in a long time, but I'm like sitting down and I already have played like with 10, 12 people that I know are really solid players. I'm like, oh crap, they're sitting at my table. My point being that there's less and less bad players and more good players left, which is a pain in the ass to play against, obviously. Wayne, you said you got a new house, man. Congrats. Is it a like a fixer-upper, or is it like a brand spanking new and nice redone mansion, 24 bedrooms, 12-car garage? I loved renovating my house. It was fun, but boy, it was a pain in the ass. It was worth it, but I don't see me ever renovating a house ever again. At least, I mean, maybe that's my goal, is to like get rich off of poker so I can be rich enough to like pay people to do the work. Because it kicked my ass. I mean, my dad helped me out a lot too, and it was fun. But both of us are like, yeah, we're never gonna do that again. That was way too much work. But yeah, it was fun. Well, nothing really going on at the other tables. Nothing too exciting to talk about, at least. This is the Bracelet event. Got 82 big blinds, which is obviously still super deep. And this is the same tournament that started with 1,250 big blinds, which is just insanely deep. So I haven't done too much in that tournament, just sitting around. I'm back at starting stack there, so. These are all big tournaments, so the structure should be a lot nicer. It shouldn't be too rushed. I mean, the mini main event's the only one that's well, I'm really short on that. I'll jump to that one. Obviously, it's a lot shorter. I think 50,000 is starting stack. I'm at 35,000. But it's a $50 tournament, so the blinds are gonna move a lot faster. I'm getting on the short side for sure. 33 big blinds. Raising it up, but unfortunately picking up some caller right to my left. Going to need to flop a set of sevens to make me feel comfortable in this hand. I think this guy's icon, this BC Shaq 14 guy, his icon is Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. It's hilarious. All right, got pocket jacks here in the small blind. Definitely gonna go for a 3-bet here against the cutoff raises. Looks like he went for 3-bet. Let's see. He went for a 3x pre-flop raise size, so I had to bump it up a little bit to 9.5. That's about the shittiest freaking flop I can get. I think checking this back. I mean, being the 3-better, obviously, I have the strength here, but without a spade, like, I feel like it's a little bit safer just to be a little bit more cautious. That's just not the flop for me, I don't think. I mean, I got a backdoor straight draw, but I'm sure this is supposed to be a call, but it's a quarter of my stack when I'm... Well, all I'm hoping for is basically a to flop a turn a set, essentially. Even though I don't like it, I'm sure I'm supposed to call there, but I'd rather find a better spot. Picked up pocket 8s though. What is it, Pepos? I think that's kind of the same situation. Like, I could easily 3-bet these. I feel like I could 3-bet or call. I think I can 3-bet them, but I am again getting on the short side. 35 big blinds. I just don't want to get 4-bet, so maybe a call would have been a little bit better since I have position. I don't have that much motivation to call or to 3-bet. Damn, Pep. I haven't been playing with Pep for a while. I have 700 hands with him. Of course, I haven't played with him in a while, so I don't remember exactly how he plays, but kind of flipped a coin in my head whether I should 3-bet him or just flat, but obviously, oops, I don't want to fold these. Obviously, in hindsight, I would wish I just flatted, but Portia says, we are building. It's going to be nice. Only 4 bedrooms, well, in my own office. Finally, it's going to be 20 months to build, though, because of COVID. Oh, it's going on 20 months. Oh my gosh, 20 months. How long, like, what's the, I wonder what the standard time for building a house is. I feel like that would be, I feel like you could get a house done within like 4 or 5 months, I would imagine. But I don't know. I've not built a house before. But yeah, that sounds nice, man. Enjoy, sir. You'll have your own office. Oh yeah, that's gotta be nice. I can only imagine. Have the little ones in the background running around. Raised up here with A7. Turn 2 pair. Flushes miss, straights miss. One straight comes in, but pretty rare one. And just gonna take that down. Yeah, I remember, I think it was one of my coworkers, especially early on in COVID, where people were just adapting and just trying to figure out the situation, and everybody's learning how to use Zoom. And it's like, that's when, like, you know, people forgot that their camera's on and they're doing something stupid like going to the bathroom or something. But that was the good time, the early time of COVID. But yeah, I think a couple of my coworkers had to set up their home office basically to, when they were doing, you know, camera on meetings, they're like in their washing machine, you know, washer dryers like running or something, like, you know, they're like on their laptop's like on a box or something. It's just like, oh man, it sucks. Yeah, that's gotta be tough though. But yeah, 20 months to wait. I mean, I'm sure you've been anxious through that whole entire process too. Just like waiting, sitting and waiting for it to be done. How involved were you, like, through the process? Were you guys just like picking out, you know, what color the walls are gonna be and what backsplash you want in the kitchen? That's the fun stuff for sure. Like being able to kind of design and pick out stuff that, you know, really makes it your house, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's really cool. Like, be able to build your own house. You can almost design it and be like, okay, I want it exactly the way you want it. That's why, like, I, you know, feel lucky when I renovated my house, is like, got to renovate it exactly the way I wanted it to be renovated. I was like, all right, I'm gonna, you know, this is my room, this is this room, this is the guest room, this is this, and I'm gonna design it the way I like it, and, you know, pimped out the basement with the poker room and stuff like that. I guess maybe I'm, you know, lucky that I have that. Maybe because I'm single, I have complete freedom. I don't have somebody like arguing with me. Like, no, my sewing room's gonna go down here. I'm like, no. All right, got it all in a call here. Looks like I'm gonna get busted. Whew. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I think I went a little too crazy there. What I have? I had 20 big blinds, I think. Maybe a little too loose. Ah, that's painful. I don't know why my gut instinct was just like snap call. Darn it. Yeah, so basically Pep, it was just blind on blind, and I think King Jack would probably be the bottom of that calling range. I think I had like 20 big blinds. It's probably pretty close if someone just open rips. I mean, I know like against like a normal player, I mean, like I said earlier, I haven't played against Pep Buzz that often. But I know he's like a decent player enough to make plays that are proper, I guess. So yeah, I was what 40%, 50, 45% favored or something like that. So yeah, I was behind, unfortunately. Is he doing that with King 10, King 9, where I have them like completely crushed? No, probably not. So probably got a little, maybe a little bit greedy there. But I don't know, my gut instinct was just to call. I probably should have looked at my chips a little bit longer. Yeah, it was a, yeah, 42%, more or less a coin flip. I didn't think he'd be open jamming, but yeah, a little bit loose. I'm not gonna rebuy though, just because like I said, I already have plans for a lot of poker tournaments coming up in the next couple weeks, and obviously, I'm still playing 3 other tournaments, so it's just a little bit easier to play 3 tournaments. But although, of course, this is the nice big guaranteed one, but it is what it is. Yeah, that snap call was kind of stupid, but we're gonna move on. All right, done in the MICOOP Main Event. Still got the Bracelet event, the WSOP Circuit Main Event, as well the Mini Main Event. Unfortunately, the Mini Main Event's only got like 20 big blinds. Standard time varies between 12 and 18 months. Oh wow, that's longer than I thought. Kids make running a biz from home difficult. I spend more time on mute in meetings than anything. Yeah, my one coworker, his kid's like always screaming in the background and he doesn't mute it. It's like, sorry guys. It's like, yeah, we get it. Like everybody's like lived the life where it's like we're all just used to this online world. We went through with this builder because they let us design the entire layout based on the size. We designed everything practically all the way from layout through finish. It's awesome. That's so exciting. Are they like officially done with it? They still working on it? Sounds like it's kind of finished up though. Got like all the furniture and appliances done and got the way you guys like it. I think that king jack is a call. It's for 20 big blinds. If someone just rips into you, small blind versus blind versus blind. It feels sick because it's like in your gut, it's like it just doesn't feel like that good of a hand when someone's jamming into you. You're just like, yeah, this is just gonna be yucky. But like I said, it's a coin flip, so here's what it is. Uh-oh. Got an all-in and a call here. Spikes a queen on me. I need a king. Ah, damn it. Busted out of the mini main. Busto. Alright, good game, good game. That wasn't a good game, that sucked. Alright, let's look at that one. This is kind of a similar situation. I was actually even shorter. I think I had less than 20 bigs. I think I could have just raised. Uh, 40, 27, yeah, like 18 big blinds, I think. I feel like that's fine jamming. Yucky. King 7 maybe to. I feel like it's not that bad of a jam. I mean, King 9 would probably be a jam, but I could have just raised maybe. Just to like, I'll still have to make it 3x though. I mean, it's you know, 3x against a small blind limp, or like 3.5. If I just do that, then I can fold if he decides to jam. Maybe that's the better decision. But I don't mind just ripping it in and just trying to pick up his limp at the same time, so I don't feel like it's that bad, but is what it is. Knocked out. And shit, for that matter, I was the favorite. Had him crushed on clubs. King 7 versus is actually almost the exact same thing as last all in. What was that? King. What I have? Oh, A7 versus King something. King Jack off. Yeah, it's the exact same. It was 57 versus 42. This time I had the 57, so 2 coin flips, under 20 big blinds, 2 coin flips. Got to win your coin flips to win tournaments. Did not. So unfortunately, all of the PokerStars is toast, but I still do have the Bracelet event and the Circuit World Series events. Ace King, let's go. Of course, a check doesn't hurt either, but okay, let's make it expensive. 50 big blinds, 50 big blinds. Of course, I haven't reviewed my charts in friggin' forever, so I don't know. Maybe I was way off. I don't know. Where am I? I'm in the big one. Alright. 3-bet and take it down. Nice little pot there. So we are waiting for cabins to be installed and flooring and finished. Electrical plumbing, then we are done. We hoping before Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, so you hoping to be able to host this year? Host at the new house? That'd be cool. Gotta get the nice big table all set up and everything planned for the whole family to come over. If you did that, it'd be fun. I think that's what I did when I mean, mid-renovation, I had the, I want to say the upstairs finished. The basement was still unfinished and the outside was unfinished, but I finally finished the kitchen and, like, painted and the whole floor was done. So I think I hosted. I just brought, I have a, smaller house. I don't have, like, a big house, but the dining room is just, like, a small circular table with a 4-seater. So I took that out and ended up just bringing a banquet table. I got a big hand here. Let's start piling money into it. Got the nut flush draw, straight draw, top pair, top kicker. When you could still have ace jack, ace queen. Have me crippled here, but still good sized pot there. Oh man. Okay. Again, just got 2 tournaments left here. Both of them the World Series Poker. I went busto on the MICOOP Main and Mini Main. Probably a little too aggressive on some all-ins, but both of them were blind on blind action, and I think when you're down to like under 20 big blinds and it's blind on blind, like if you have anything that's somewhat decent of a hand, you don't mind jamming it all in. Most of the time it's gonna be like a coin flip or some crap. Maybe not the best jams. I think I was big blind. Oh yeah, I was big blind both times. It was a small blind. But oh well, we move on. Got the World Series, and I don't have stats on any of these players, unfortunately, but guess we're just gonna have to play old-fashioned poker and learn by watching people's how much they bet and how often, and the old school tells. What's the starting stack of this? I think, was it 50? Yeah, it's 50,000. I'm at 75,000. 75 big blinds. Just grinding away. How am I doing on this one though? Circuit main event, I got 15,000 starting stack. Where am I at? At 15,000. I still have starting stack. 62 big blinds though. King 10 hearts, raising it up. Getting a 3-bet from the button though. Wish I had stats on these people. I feel like this is one of those 3-bet or 4-bet or fold type of situations. Oops. Probably could have just called too. I just hate calling when you're out of position though. You're such a disadvantage. Sometimes I'd just rather just give it up pre-flop, but I think King 10 suit is just strong enough to call though. I don't think you need to 4-bet it. A little bit more passive the route, but pocket 7's on our gun here in the bracelet event. Uh, 17 big blind jam. I think I can just fold this. Considering I'm raising under the gun, his range has to be a lot stronger. Probably pretty close, so I could probably call 15 big blinds to win 22. Matt Bless, coin flipping. Probably pretty close, though. This guy is raising it up on my big blind. For that sizing, though, I can still call. And, oh, even for that sizing. I have some backdoor straight and flush draws, but don't think it's worth calling. I mean, for that sizing, I probably could have called, but I'm just sitting here thinking about those two hands I went all in with. I'm just like, the King Jack I think is acceptable, blind versus blind, but King 7, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Oh man. Alright, 6-minute break. Oh man. Yeah, it's that's the fun thing about, I mean, I love, that's why I'm laughing about it, because I just love poker. It's fun. There's always that, like, that edge you're trying to figure out to improve your game. Like, there's parts where you need to be more aggressive and parts where you need to be less aggressive, and it's like there's so many things that, like, even within the last couple hours, last plays even, it's like, okay, I know this is like a more passive route, and you know, okay, I flop the pair I'm supposed to call here, but I end up folding. And then 2 seconds later, it's like just open rip a hand that I don't think I'm supposed to be open ripping King 7 suited, but it's like controlling your level of aggression. It's like you need to balance that out, like just find that sweet spot. And I think that's probably the hardest part of poker. I mean, you're supposed to be aggressive throughout, so I guess when in doubt, like the more aggressive route is probably the better option. If you have a choice between more aggression or being conservative and passive. Even if being aggressive might be the wrong play for that situation, I think overall, in the long run, it's going to be better plays. But yep, that's what practicing and learning your charts and stuff is all about. But all right, 8:57 here, Eastern Standard Time. I'm like slouching in my chair. Back's starting to hurt. I'm gonna stretch out a little bit. Got 3 minutes until break's over, so I'm just gonna be right back. See you soon. Okie dokie. Back from break. 2 tournaments out of the 4 tournaments for the night are done. Toast. I'm out. Busto. Just have 2 left. Made some close to very questionable shoves at the end of those tournaments. Blind on blind action. 20 bigs left. Just went for it. Probably not the greatest, but whatever. Is what it is. I didn't plan on rebuying it all today just because I'm playing a bunch of tournaments live in the next couple weeks, so I don't want to go crazy spending money. So just these 4 tournaments. Again, the 2 that I just got busted out were the PokerStars, MICOOP Main Event, and the Mini Main Event. I do kind of want to rebuy, but I gotta have some self-control maybe. But yeah, what's left here is the Bracelet event. Ultra deep stack on World Series of Poker, $400 buy-in. And the Circuit Main Event, $215 buy-in. So if I win this one, I can win a WSOP Circuit ring, and if I win the bracelet, obviously you actually get a World Series bracelet. So it's pretty cool that they open that up to Michigan players. Pretty exciting. Nice extra little motivation. Although, I mean, I'm not gonna like diminish the awesomeness of a World Series bracelet, but I mean, there's only 139 players in this event. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I shouldn't badmouth like the amount of players, because if you look at like, I mean, there are smaller events. Obviously, there's plenty of events less than that in Vegas, but you're not playing against like, the best players in the world. Specifically, you're just playing against the best players in Michigan, which, you know what, if I win a World Series bracelet, a bracelet's a bracelet. I'm not gonna shit talk a bracelet. It's freaking awesome. Like, I would love to win a bracelet. Maybe I'm just jealous because I haven't won one yet. All right, we got ace queen off, raised it under the gun, got 3-bet immediately to our left here. Ace queen off could probably be a 4-bet here, but I feel like for these stack sizes, he's got 40. I guess we started about roughly the same size stack. I mean, again, he's 3-betting under the gun raiser. I think I get 3-bet or this or call. I think leaning towards a 3-bet might be a little bit better, but flopped an ace here, but against a 3-better, obviously I could be crushed by ace king. But with these stack sizes, it might be going all in here eventually, if he does have like an ace king type hand. I'm gonna have to call a jam if he does jam. I do have a flush draw on top. He decides to check back, which I was a little surprised by. I maybe should have went for a block bet to be here. Maybe he has like pocket 10s or jacks. What happened? Did he check? Okay. Yeah, I think that leans towards a 4-bet most of the time. It just sucks because I don't have stats and I haven't been paying attention to this guy. I don't know if he's like a crazy play or not, but typically when someone 3-bets you from when you're under the gun position, like it shows strength for sure. Probably close to a call there, but well, in theory, since there's half the amount of tournaments that I'm playing now, I can do twice as much focus on these 2 tournaments. So I should play better, right? Today was the first day I ended up turning my heat on here in Michigan. It was, I don't even know what it got down to or the temperature is, but it was pretty cold. Probably around the 50s. Been cold and rainy the last couple days. I love this type of weather though. I mean, I don't like the rainy part, but like the fall kind of weather. And as it gets into like the 50s and 60s, get my get the hoodie out, wipe off the dust collected on the hoodie, and just cuddle up on the couch. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. September and October are the best months. At least my favorite. But so many people that hate the cold weather. Hate it, hate it, hate it. They're like, I don't know. If you hate the cold weather so much, you should probably not live in, well, most of the country. I don't know. I mean, if you hate cold weather, your options are what? Florida and LA? Out west, I mean, the desert. Texas. Can't be living out northeast or anything like that. But I don't know. The snow's in my blood, so I'm just like used to it, and I enjoy the change of climate, season. Is this open? It's probably close to being an open. We're gonna give it a shot. This might be a little too loose, but from the one of my hijack, yeah, it's close. We'll give it a shot. At 55 big blinds, I feel like it's probably right on the cusp. Well, not if I get a 3-bet though. And there's some people that, well, like my cousin, he's like, you know, why do you live in Michigan? Why do you like living in Michigan? Don't you, well, why don't you live somewhere that is, you know, 70 degrees every day? I think he lived in San Diego for a while, and to me, it's boring. I like that change. I like that evolution and the seasons. I mean, I don't know. I really like it. It makes life more interesting. I mean, it obviously gets shitty when it's like February, March, and it's just like, it doesn't even snow anymore, but it's just like cold and wet. And the potholes in Michigan are 10 feet deep. Like, yeah, okay. That's obviously it's the crappiest time, but you know, right around the corner, the flowers start coming up, and you get those beautiful 60, 70 degree days in May and June. To me, it's not about the change. It's about like the length of the weather. Like I love winter, but yeah, after 6 months of it, I lost my mind. Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm done with this crap. It was pretty, and now it's just, I'm sick of it. So I definitely get that side of it. Even the summer, like I would agree, the summer is kind of the same. Like I mean, if it's like perfect, beautiful weather, yeah, I don't mind it lasting a little bit longer. But if it's, especially late July, early August, when it gets humid, at least here in Michigan, and it's like 85, 86 and humid, and it's like, okay, where's winter when you need it? Well, pretty uneventful so far since break here. Just kind of hanging out. The Bracelet event's been running for 3 hours and 6, and the circuit event's been running just 2 hours since it started at 7. I feel like I've been playing longer than that though. I've been playing for like 3 hours. Just a little bit card dead. Still got a long way to go though. Super, super early on here. Got here 141. Late registration for another 40 minutes. $35th out of 112 players. Sounds good to me. It's 7 deuce in the circuit main. Very exciting. I'm like, can I fold? You can have it, sir. I would have had a flush. Late registration for an hour and a half. It's gonna be a long time before we start knocking players out here. Let's see, starting stack 15,000. I'm pretty sure I'm right below that. 12,000. Yeah, I can't think of any big heads that happen over here in the last 2 hours. God, the tempo changes so much when you go from 4 tournaments to 2 tournaments. It really wasn't too crazy. Only happened maybe once or twice where I had like 2 or 3 big hands going on at the same time, but that only lasted for maybe, you know, a couple minutes while those just 2 tournaments were going on. I definitely don't think the WSOP.com gets the same amount of players as PokerStars. I mean, both these events have, you know, around 200 players. I feel like it should be a lot higher than that. I mean, I've been out of the game for so long, but I just feel like it should be higher. I mean, PokerStars. The mini main event has almost 600 entries. Of course, sure, that was only a $50 tournament, but... and then... the main event has 450 entries, which is more expensive than the $215 tournament and twice as many players. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. If people don't like the software as much. I mean, I definitely prefer PokerStars. Personally, I prefer it, but maybe everybody prefers PokerStars. What I'm really hoping for is, they've talked about this for a while now, but the multi-state compact or whatever they're calling it, where basically combine the player pools of God, what is it? Is it like New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware? I think it's just a couple states. Ooh, pocket tens. Got a hand here. Let's see what happens. 34 big blinds. This hand's good enough to like 3-bet. I don't think I had to jam it or anything crazy, but could easily 3-bet and call a jam. Especially against the button here. Hey, want a hand. Am I close to a starting stack yet? No. But yeah, I think once like, well, obviously once they combine the player pools are going to be bigger, but that's going to be pretty exciting. I'll definitely try it if that ever happens. I don't know when that's supposed to happen. I know they've been talking about it for a while, but you know, we'll see when that actually goes through. We'll just check this down. What am I beating here? Flush draw? I feel like a queen would have bet turn. 9. Feels like a 9. Alright, could have went for a call. Close though. I guess you could have a weaker queen and just check back a weak queen. But yeah, so Hopefully that happens. I think I did actually read an article. Well, there used to be, let me check it, because there used to be a website I used to go to. I think it was called like Online Poker Report or something like that. Let's see if I can find it again. But I looked the other day, I was on it like 2 days ago, and like the website just straight up just didn't exist anymore, which is kind of sad. Yeah, Online Poker Report. But the website's completely different now. It's like bonus.com or something? What the hell happened? Did they just change? Oh, maybe they just changed it to... Oh, maybe they just got bought out. I'll show you guys what the heck I'm trying to talk about here. Oh, I'm on 3. Yeah, so this is a website I used to go to all the time. It was onlinepokerreport.com. So I'm thinking they just got bought out by somebody else, but it was just a good resource for figuring out like when Michigan's going to go live with online gambling. So it looks like it's, here we go, legal states map. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's interesting. So this is the legal states map, if you guys can see it. Did I fold this hand? So this is supposed to be a map of America, apparently. So Michigan has online casinos and sports betting. So I think this compact is supposed to kind of combine all these orange ones, maybe. So when we play online, I get to play against all these other players as well, which would be really cool. This is launching online soon. That's cool. So yeah, I don't know. Getting short here. 30 big blinds. Queen jack suited under the gun though. Pretty good hand. It's not the flop we wanted though. Well, I mean, we can represent the ace. I think I can bet small here and then just bomb the turn if I get like a king, a 10, or a diamond. Since I can represent the ace being that I'm under the gun. I have a stronger range. I was hoping for another card to bomb the turn with. Now that I have showdown value, I'm better off just checking it, and the heart completes, so I think I'm just going to pretty much shut down. I'll call a bet here, and then... I wonder if I should do a block bet here. I'm going to try block bet. I don't want to be calling any bigger bets. Okay, good. He just folded. Curious what he had, though. If he called that when that ace hits. Pocket fours here from the big blind. Definitely can call. Raise here and defend. Did not spike a 4 though. We're just up with the King 10 suit here in the Bracelet event. Started the hand with about 34, 35 big blinds. Now small blind came along so he can have a lot of Broadway type hands, medium pocket pairs, so I do expect this to hit him a little bit. And size up just a little bit, maybe half pot. I do have backdoor for straight and flush draws. Of course that 6 kind of kills it. He's only got 19 bigs left, that's the crappy part. I'm getting short myself. I don't mind just checking this back. And I'm just gonna shut this down. Try to win a versus like eights and nines. Could have. I don't know if that was worth trying to get a little bit of value out of. I mean, I had to put him on that either 9-10 or Queen 10. It's pretty much the only hands I'm getting value from. So it's kind of thin value. I don't think I'm gonna get value from. I might get pocket 9s to call, pocket 8s maybe. I don't know. Thin value probably. Fives are pretty close. 40 big blinds. I'd rather just fold them. Fives are probably mix opening, I bet, for 40 bigs. I'd rather be a little bit deeper. Yeah, I'm trying to read through this, that website we were just looking at. Trying to find when the multi-state compact, or whatever they call it, is gonna happen. I don't really. If I click on recent news, it just takes me to only 3 articles. Go click on Michigan and learn more. Because what I was trying to say earlier was I'm planning on definitely playing a little bit, try to start jumping more online, since once multi-state's on there, since it should be ginormous player pools and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. There's some questions. Nope, nothing useful. Oh, I'll just straight Google it, I guess. Since the site's not cutting it. Multi. Well, I think maybe it's Play Michigan. No, I'm just Google anyways. Multi-state. Uh, 30 big blinds. He does raise it. I went for a limp. I wonder if I could just open jam this. I think I can jam like 7s through 9s. I'm gonna give it a shot. No, he snap calls. No ace, no queen. No ace, no queen. Hey, there we go. No, chop. 3's full of 8s. Oh my god. Lame. I was like, did I outpip the 8s? No. Freaking kidding me, bro. That sucks. I was like, oh man, can I win my first all-in? That's crap. What a bunch of crap. That would have been a huge pot. I would have been up to 60 big blinds. Lame. Went for a limp jam. Almost worked. Multi-state online poker compact? Maybe? Is that what it's called? Compact? Whatever. It does take me back to that bonus site when I Google it. Just a different article. Multi-state online poker, legal online poker with shared liquidity pools. Nevada, Delaware join forces for online poker. Michigan likes to be a common fourth in May 2021. Michigan. Blah, 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 blah. Just legalize this shit on the federal level, you assholes. I mean, come on. It's just... whatever. Dumb. I mean, that'd be insane if they approved it on the federal level, but I don't think that's going to happen for... I mean, if it's taking them this long to approve a handful of states, I mean, it's just like, how slow can you move? Pretty darn slow. Ace Queen offsuit, raising it up. Got one caller on the big blind. I'm just gonna check this back since I don't really have a club or anything. And obviously that hits the big blinds range more than it hits me. I don't mind just checking this down. Do you have a straight draw? At least pick up 4 first straight draw. Do peel a queen off though, but not really getting value from anything here. I'm sure ace high was good. Yeah, so Michigan joined the multi-state poker compact back in May, but Michigan poker operators' upcoming tournament series indicate there is still some way to go. So when are you gonna offer the player pools to combine? Oh, here we go. Okay, all those dates are years ago. Ooh, King Queen, that looks pretty. We'll raise that up. Sorry, I didn't see. Trey says, when is the merge? Oh, yeah, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. That's what I'm trying to figure out online. Nothing's too informative. Pocket sixes, try again. So I know we're in the multi-state compact, but I'm trying to read through when they're actually going to do it. I think I read something earlier. Okay, there we go. Let me finish this hand now. That is not a 6, that's an ace. I don't want to see an ace. This guy only has 12 big blinds, so I can't really do anything here. This guy has 14, so I'm just gonna give up, unfortunately. Even though I have more aces than most people being under the gun, but yeah, so this says right now the increased player pool for Michigan could happen after mid-October or by earliest 2023 at latest. So, yep, it's gonna be a while. Dude said the likeliest scenario is that Michigan would join the existing multi-state, which already includes Nevada, Michigan, and Delaware as a member state. Should Michigan? For some reason it got cut off, but yeah, that's what I'm expecting to happen. I think I read one article where it's like, because I know like Nevada's, they got a weird situation too, where it's like I don't think they have PokerStars. Don't they only have like World WSOP and GG Pokers or something like that? I forgot the situation that they had. Oops, looking at the wrong table. It's like one table's beeping at me. Trying to go for a 3-bet here with ace-5 suited. I'm getting pretty short though. I only had 29 big blinds. And get 4-bet on, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. I don't think most people are 4-betting light this deep into a tournament. Okay, doubled it. I pretty much just have to jam here. Hey, missed anyways. That sucks. Now all of a sudden I'm short stack. This guy's got massive stack, 130 bigs. I need to get a double going in this. Try it again. I think I could just open rip it. Probably mix his 3-betting and just open ripping. It could go either way. Probably just a 3-bet, call or 4-bet. That's fine though. As long as it works, it doesn't matter if it's a good player or not, right? But yeah, I know, like, I think I read one article a while ago where it's like we would only be joining like New Jersey or Pennsylvania or something. I don't know. Well, I don't think Pennsylvania's part of that yet. I don't know. It's the point is it's stupid and confusing and bullshit. I mean, federal's not going to get approved until like I don't know, 10 more states, you know, goes through this whole thing. I mean, you can see like this timeline here. It's only 5 states. It's taken this long. Nevada was the first one in 2013. I mean, that's how sad is that? We've only had 4 states approved in like that short of timeline. Come on, get your crap together. Oh, sorry, I showed the wrong window. Yeah, 2013 Nevada launched. So it says shared player pool launch 2015, 2018, but I don't think Nevada has like PokerStars or something. I'd have to double check that, but it's just whacked up. What am I out of position against one guy? 3 other players here. I was kind of considering check raising if this guy bet, but he's under the gun, right? 3 bigs. I don't think I can really raise here. It's not like I can start representing a 3 or something. I'm just hoping to bink on the river and I completely whiff. I probably should just c-bet, to be honest. I think the only reason I hesitated to c-bet is just like this is kind of a somewhat connected board, and to get 3 people to fold is just a little asinine. 3-5, no. I'll find a better spot. I considered raising turn 2, but I don't know if I have much. If he calls there, I don't have any fold equity to like. I would have to pretty much jam river if he checks it to me. I was kind of watching one of my buddies playing PokerStars, and he like rebought a bunch of times. Just duplistic here. He's a crusher. I was watching him, and then he rebought, and I lost his table. And the starting stack here is, what was it, 50,000? Yeah, 50,000. It's literally been like maybe 10, 15 minutes. And he ran 15,000 or 50,000 up to 330,000. How is that even possible? Like, what kind of, that's a sick run, man. 50,000 and 6 times your stack. Sicko. Okay. 6-minute break. Stretch it out as usual. Walk around a little bit. Get a drink. And I'll see you guys in a minute. Well, almost back from break here. 40 seconds left. This is the end of registration, which is cool. So start knocking out players finally. I've just been hanging on here, 30 big blinds. Had 49th out of 88, so around the middle. Just keep grinding. That's what I'm good at. Just sit here and grind. Be patient. Wow, not always the most patient. But yeah, so late registration. This puppy's been running for 4 hours. Looks like prize pool 66,000, first place 15,000, and a bracelet, which would be hella awesome to win that shit. And let's see, how many are they paying out here? Can't even imagine we're close to payouts. 24 spots, so yeah, oh shit, yeah, we got a while to go. 24 spots, and I'm in 48th, so 64 players to money. Long, long way to grind. Then we got the main event, the circuit. See, got an hour left of registration, so these numbers are still going to go up a lot, but 220 players total. I am, oh my god, near the bottom. Only got 20 big blinds, 134 out of 150 players, so not doing so hot, but hey, 20 big blinds is plenty. Needs to get a little double in, would be nice. But yeah, right now, yeah, they don't have these the payouts even figured out. Oh, there they are. Right now it's paying 36. And we got 151, so again, long, long, long way to go on both these tournaments. Definitely like having all poker on one screen. All 4 tables that I was playing seemed way more convenient. Yeah, this monitor, the new monitor I got is it's like full 4K. I think it's 2000 or something, but just slightly more resolution to squeeze more tables on the screen. Got 20 big blinds here. Blinds just raised. I went from 30 big blinds to 20 big blinds really quick. I think I was able to steal these blinds though. It's pretty important. Just sitting and waiting. Well, if you're just joining us, thanks for hopping on, saying hi. How's everyone's Sunday night going? It's Sunday, right? Yeah. I don't play online poker that much anymore. It's like usually Sunday nights are always the busy poker nights. Dude, COVID like wrecked my schedule. I never know what the day of the week is anymore. It's horrible. If I didn't have Google Calendar to like tell me what to do in my life, I'd be screwed. But yeah, if you are joining us, I played 4 tournaments today. I busted out 2 of them. I decided against rebuying in any of them just because I already planned playing a bunch of tournaments coming up next 3 weeks. Motor City here in Detroit has a series coming up. That's 2 weekends, and then I'll be playing. Well, it's 7 events, but I'm playing 4 of them, I think. So if you're in the Detroit area, I'll swing by, play that tournament. That'll be fun. Got a couple different tournaments going on. Got like a PLO and No Limit Hold'em mixed tournament. I'm not great at PLO, but I know how to play it at least. I'll survive. But the first event's next Sunday, October 1st, $500 buy-in Mystery Bounty, which I'm pretty excited for that. I've never done Mystery Bounty. It seems like a more popular tournament structure. So it's like, I believe it's just a standard bounty tournament. But I think when you knock out a player, instead of getting like money for knocking them out, they give you like a ticket or whatever. And then I don't know if it happens after the tournament is over. I'm imagining so. Or maybe it's during the tournament. I don't know. You like put your token in and then spin a wheel or something and like grab a random ticket and see how much money you win. So it's like a random number. So I don't know what the mystery bounty is. I think they did something like that. Was it at the World Series of Poker this year? No, it was some event where it was like a $1 million mystery bounty, so someone could just randomly pull $1 million ticket. So it adds a little bit more excitement to the game because just adds a little bit more like lottery to it. That's exciting. But yeah, that's next Saturday, I think, October 1st. Then Sunday, I think it's the No Limit mixed game. Monday's a game or a tournament. And then my calendar somewhere. Yeah, so next Monday the 3rd, Motor City 360 Super Stack. Don't exactly know what the Super Stack means, but that could be fun. And then they have 2 more events going on next Tuesday and Wednesday, but it's like a $600 PLO, which I'm not going to play. And then the seniors event on Wednesday the 5th. Obviously, I'm not a senior. But then they have a main event, $1,200 buy-in at Motor City, 6th, 7th, and 8th. I think I'm going to play on the 6th, maybe the 7th. We'll see. And then that's a multi-day tournament. So day 2 is October, Sunday, the 9th. And then the following weekend, right after that, is MSPT at Firekeepers in Battle Creek, Michigan. So I'm very excited about that. I plan on probably just doing 1 bullet for all those tournaments. Just because I know all between today and all those tournaments are going to get really expensive really fast. It's kind of the same way I treat like Vegas. You know, it's like I could be firing multiple bullets on a tournament, but you know, I'm also in Vegas and want to have fun. So it's like if I bust, good, I'm out and I can go party or whatever. So I'm only like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes away from Motor City, so it's convenient to just stay, play, get knocked out, and go back home. I don't want to go nuts blowing too much money. Got the Halloween and got all the holidays coming up, so gotta save money for Christmas. Curious if anyone listening is planning on going down to the Motor City tournaments. I know I get a kind of a wide range of viewers. Some are not from this area, but curious if there are. I have ace-jack offsuit, 15 big blinds under the gun. I could just do like a small raise, but if someone re-raises, I'd probably just have to jam. I'd rather just take the initiative and just try to win it right here. The suited version, I would probably just go for a raise, but I hate ace-jack off. It's my least favorite hand. I've gotten knocked out of so many tournaments with that hand, it's ridiculous. I guess I could go for a small raise, and if someone re-raises, I can just fold it, but I'm sure that's the proper, safer play. I hit fold. This hand's just sitting here like my clock's running out. I swear swear I hit fold on it. Oh well. Let's see what we got. 20 big blinds. Against a kind of early position raise. Could do a 3-bet or just call here. I feel like this could be just a jam too. Ten big blinds, gonna have to call that. All right. This guy jammed with 8-3 off and hits. Oh my god. Poker. Yuck. He got me to fold. I mean, I almost jammed an ace queen suited. I feel like this is strong enough to just call, but I mean, obviously I saved money, I would have been knocked out, but how's this guy been playing for 4 freaking hours and just randomly whips it in with 8-3 off? Maybe because I flatted, he thinks he can go for a peel or a squeeze. Hey, worked. Good for you. Yeah, I almost ripped it in there too. Glad I didn't. Probably was supposed to be honest. Getting down to the nitty gritty here. Got 17 big blinds in the Bracelet event and 18 big blinds in the Circuit event. Has been pretty uneventful, I would say. Can't even recall a big hand. The only 2 big hands were the ones that got busted out. I think I've only been all in like maybe 4 times the whole night, 4 or 5 times. Like that's pretty low. I won, I think 1. No, I got knocked out twice. Chopped once. Like it's, yeah, I lost 2 coin flips. Can't even think of the other one. I think I went all in maybe 2 other times and just stole blinds. Like it's been that uneventful. Have not gotten anything going on any of these tournaments. Sure, 2 of my jams, you know, may or may not have been a good idea. It's fine. Ace King here though. Hey, we got an all in. Let's see what happens. Oh, versus 8s. Hey, spike an ace. No, 8. See if we could get a double finally. Whew. Finally got a double. I think that's my first double. Maybe second double all night. The sad thing that it only doubles me back to starting stack. Starting stack's 15,000. I'm at 19,000. Woo! Very exciting. Wayne says, heading out, bud. Good luck tonight. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Oops. Don't want to hit that button wrong. I was trying to type. That's the downside of when the tables pop up and you're like middle typing. You'll start typing on the table that pops up. Alright, pocket aces, let's go. Oh my god. Did I just misclick? Wait a second, that guy raised? Oh my god, wait a second. How did I not see that? That's so weird. I don't know what just happened here. I'm so confused. I mean, I was trying to type a message, but what the hell happened? So Mental actually raised it to 2.2, I think. And then I was thinking I didn't see that at all. And I'm thinking I'm just doing a standard raise. That's embarrassing. Smooth. I don't know why that guy would lead into me anyways, but wow, that was weird. That's too funny. Yeah, he just went for it. No, wait, hold on. Let me rewind, make sure I'm doing this. Yeah, okay, he did just raise it. He just doubled it, and I doubled his raise. It looks so suspicious that I have a big hand. That was a complete misclick. I didn't see that at all. I just hit the 2.4 button. I'm getting distracted because I'm trying to like message Wayne before he leaves, but now it's way too late. 3 minutes has passed by me screwing around. Oh, good night, Wayne. Jeez. So distracted to try to just type a simple sentence and kept popping up, stealing my cursor. That's annoying. If that hand played properly, I could have got all in, maybe. Whatever. That's why I like playing live. It's harder to make mistakes when you're only playing one game and it's moving nice and slow. I definitely still make mistakes live, obviously, all the time, but well, nonetheless, at least I got up to 45 big blinds. Definitely better than grinding at 14 big blinds. I am, however, am at 15 big blinds on the Bracelet event. Starting stack was 50. I think I got up to like 80,000 at one point, but back down to 60, just above starting stack. And blinds just raised, so now down to 12 bigs. A little bit of a short table. Got Pies at 7 bigs, Riz at 7.5, Asher 7.5, and I'm at 12. I've been playing with these. I think this is the same table I've been playing on for a long time. I remember Pies here. I was on my right 4 hours ago, I think. Whew. Nine and a half bigs, or 10 bigs. Not too pretty. Not too pretty at all. Ten versus tens. 46 players for the money. A long way to go when you're in the bottom 9 players left. Or 61st out of 69 players. Ooh, ace on the river. Yikes. That's tough. And it's gone. His name is And It's Gone. Well, I'll do it. Well, big blind next hand, man. I gotta hit something quick here. Doing a hell of a lot of sitting waiting. Flush draw. And there goes pies. GG's pies. Three, 6 of clubs. Of course he has to min raise. One big blind to win 6. Damn it. I mean, there's suited connectors. 12 gapper. Yep, not what I wanted. Don't think I can call. I have a pretty back door, but no. And thanks to that little one big blind chip. Down to 6 big blinds. I think if, well, I was gonna say if it folds to me, I can rip it in, but man, can't do too much about that. I mean, I'm waiting for something to happen here. Definitely an all-in fest. A lot of shorties. Oh, 6 is crack queens. Yuck. All right, Jack 3 offsuit. Thrilling. Oh well. Got the main event. At least I got money in here. 37 big blinds. Just kind of been chilling here too. Hanging on. King and a deuce. And Jack 6 on this table and Jack 5 off on the other. And Jackson 5. I don't know if they change like the time on these tournaments till later. I don't know. When I started streaming, I feel like tournaments were like on a Sunday at least. I know tournaments start at like 2 p.m. They usually start earlier. I feel like a main event would be starting at like 2, 3, 4, 5. But these start at what, 6 and 7? I mean, there's way less players in them, so it shouldn't take that long, but I mean, the MICOOP main event's 2 days. Ooh, ace king off here, 35 bigs. Do a limp re-raise, or just, you know, check it back. That's cool too. A second. That's. Nah, darn it, he checked it back. Probably could have went for some value maybe, but I almost considered check raising the turn. Probably could have check raised anywhere in there. I didn't raise once in the whole entire pot. Guess should have just raised pre-flop, but I feel like limp re-raise, throw that in every once in a while. But I think the problem with limp raising is most players over check the big blind, which, you know, obviously doesn't give you an opportunity to raise. So that's why it's probably just better to check raise, or raise. And here we are, still got whittling down to 3.7 big blinds. Just been fucking so card dead here. Deuce 9 offsuit, obviously can't do shit about that. I'm gonna have to fold if this guy jams, for heaven's sakes. I mean, I can't deuce 9. I mean, fuck. I can't deuce 9 offsuit. Like, there's a lot of hands that I could probably call with, but deuce 9 is probably like right on the cusp. Like, I could probably call with like 9-4, 9-5. I'm just gonna get blinded out of this tournament, for heaven's sakes. I guess, I don't know. I only got 4 bigs. Fuck it. Gotta. Oh man. I'm not used to this World Series of Poker thing. God, I misclicked again. Stupid thing. I'm all in, bitches. Let's go. Oh, I'm drawing dead. King, king, king. I think king and king only. Alright, F you guys. Peace out, bitch. Next tournament. Alright, so we got 1 tournament left. Yeah, shut up. Stupid. I was so freaking card dead. I'm like getting blinded out. Down to 3 big blinds. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna go with King 9 offsuit. Stupid. Alright, we got 1 tournament left. Let's make it happen. I don't really like this hand. Pocket 9's got shrilled up really fast with that flop. 2 overs. My stacked power H is already 1. I'm gonna have to check this back. I was hoping to have a nice little pretty like hard or 8 or something on the turn, so I can at least have a straight draw and have more outs. But I don't know if I want to turn 9s into a bluff here and try to get like a jack to fold. This guy just block bets. Sucks. I mean, I'd have to jam to represent straight. But, you know, what straight am I representing? I 3-bet pre. King 9? No. 8-9? No. This sucks. Not a great run out for nines there. That sucks. Well, that was lame. I felt really disappointing. That Bracelet event, just nothing happened in it the entire night. I played for 4 hours and 41 minutes. Finished in 57th out of 146 players. Like, nothing got going. Yeah, that's the way poker is sometimes. It just like drags. I think I'm gonna move some of my tables around here. Just so my head's not like tilted down. Yep, sometimes that's the way it be. So is this the 215 WSOP Main? Alright, now I can look this direction a little bit more. So I'm not looking complete opposite of the camera. Yeah, poker be like that. Just super boring sometimes. Nothing happens. But still got 30 big blinds here. I mean, nothing's really happened here though either, but I mean, we were down to, I mean, what, 12 big blinds here. Starting stack's 15,000. I'm only at 20,000 3.5 hours later. Right, registration ends in 11 minutes, which will be at 11 p.m. my time, roughly. Oh man, that was loud. He's jack offsuit here. See if this guy decides to raise and 3-bet him. in between some big stacks here. Snap called by 3 people, so that's not cool. Neat. Only got 25 bigs here. Facing a half-size pot bet here. Do I call with just 1 over and a gut shot? Probably supposed to. 4 to win 18. It's probably a loose call here. I'm like, queen, 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 where's the queen? Yeah. A little bit of a gamble, but hey, that's what we're doing, gambling. I don't think I'm gonna have to jam here. I don't think I'm gonna jam into 2 players though. Plus, I don't think I can get a 10 to fold. Wow. King deuce calls me. No, he's got 100 big blinds. I guess he can afford it. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's probably not the worst call in the world, but figure if I hit a queen or an ace. What was that, like 7 outs? Twice. 30%. Yeah, it's getting like 4 to 1. Yeah, I think calling fine. Calling is probably fine. Put me in a really crappy spot here to be in between 2 chip leaders, so or monster stacks at least. Great, was that min clicked? I did 3x, I guess. Oh man, do I just go here with it? I'm in position at least. I could probably just call 4 big blinds, win 10. Queen jack suit's pretty fucking strong. I mean, this lowers me pretty darn low. Pretty much have to smack this board. Queen jack. I feel like I have to call. I'm gonna go with it now. Diamond, diamond, I got so many outs. Hey, runner, runner, here we go. I had an up and down straight draw too, obviously. Woo! Finally win a big pot. Only took 5 hours. Whee! Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was supposed to be a call. I had 15 big blinds and got 3-bet. Queen jack suit is such a strong hand. It's like you feel stupid folding it, you know? I have to look that one up later. Too bad I can't like take notes on these. I'm sure Poker Dad's not too excited about that, but I'm gonna go to the hand replayer. Because it was fun for me at least. Picked up so much equity on the turn, it's stupid. I'll fold this real quick. Yeah, that's pretty ugly, but he put me in a really tight spot. I mean, he only 3x'd it, so I'm like getting like 3 to 1, 4 to 1 with Queen Jack suited. It's like, how the hell do you freaking fold there? I mean, it's a third of my stack, but it's like, I know how powerful Queen Jack is. $17 out of 12. He makes it 52. God, yeah. I mean, I might have supposed to jam there, I bet. I mean, what are you supposed to, I guess I should have just jammed there, because it's like, what am I supposed to do on the flop? I'm like throwing away a third of my stack just to fold it. I think just being that short, I think it would have been fine as just a jam and getting it all in anyways. So it probably wouldn't have mattered the outcome. But I just don't think I could fold that for that short of a stack. That's too powerful. I have 2 overs and up and down. Straight draw, backdoor flush. I'm never folding now at that point. It's pretty though. Ace queen offsuit on the button. Let's go. This guy on my left's name is sorta rich. He's probably like a billionaire or something. Got a flush draw. Straight's out there already. What was he, small blind? 3 point. I think I still have to call 2 overs and a flush draw, even though it's not the nuts. I don't know, kind of drawn a little thin there. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a call or not, but it's not a great board for my hand, but I think it's still worth a call though. I'm not sure, but giving sorta rich more money. I'm sure he loves that. He doesn't need it. All right, looks like a 5-minute break. So I'll see you guys here in a second. All right, almost back from break. Under a minute left. Oh, it's been fairly uneventful tonight. Just played 4 events, 2 on PokerStars, the MICOOP Main Event and the Mini Main Event. Got knocked out of those 2 within a couple hours, unfortunately. And then just recently got knocked out of the World Series Bracelet event, unfortunately, as well. I just like I basically got blinded out of that tournament. I think I ended up going all in with King 9 offsuit for like maybe 4 bigs. That was pretty frustrating. And so, yeah, out of the 4, this is the last one left. It's a WSOP Circuit Series event, number 12, $250 buy-in, $75,000 guarantee, main event. Blah, 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 blah. So, hopefully we go on a good run here. At least I got 30 big blinds. All right, Queen 10 suited, let's go. Got a jam here. Unfortunately, gonna have to fold for 30 bigs. Ooh, what a flop though. That could have been pretty. Well, if you're watching and you're new to the stream, I don't stream too often. I streamed a lot. I streamed a lot when PokerStars went live. Was that almost 2 years ago or whatever? Back when COVID was kicking ass. But ever since COVID backed off and more poker tournaments opened up, I've been switching over from live streaming over to doing live events and vlogging more. But even vlogging, I don't do too much of either. Because apparently poker's expensive if you don't win. Alright, got it all in. Definitely gonna call on this time. I think even if this guy calls, I'll probably still go with it. Because why not? Ace queen, of course a queen spikes. Boo. I still got outs though. What am I, an 8 or blah 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 fold? Bullshit. Ah. Alright, well, got 6 big blinds. Yeah, like I said, uneventful night. I think out of all my tournaments, that was maybe my 7th or 8th all in. And I lost almost all my coin flips. I think I won 1 coin flip. Chopped another time. I don't know, I have 5 big blinds here. Yeah, that's poker though. But yeah, so anyways, I like to live stream. I was hoping to do it more often. I was hoping to do like more of these series like MICOOP and stuff, but unfortunately I got a real normal human person job, so I haven't been able to play poker like a maniac. Nor when I do I win money. I give back to the community in my own way by donating my money. But yeah, I love doing the vlogging thing too. That just takes a lot more time than I thought it would ever take. Hey, aces, there we go. Start the comeback. Let's go. I should fold. Coming at you, Poker Dad. Okay, max. Maybe I should just mid-raise. I'm all in. Let's go aces. Team pocket aces. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get a quadruple up. Could get up to like 25 big blinds almost. Come on, someone isolate. Just jam. Just go all in, please. Just go all in right now. What are you even thinking, dude? It's 2 big blinds. Oh, it's not the best flop. I wish I had a spade. They're just gonna check it down and knock my ass, but what can I lose to? Jack 10? It's the only thing I'm really losing to is Jack 10. That's a pretty safe board, to be honest. 4-6. 8-9. King, queen, ace 5. Ship it. Muck your hand, sir. Muck your hand. Quadruple up. Let's go. 20 bigs. Back in it. Hand of the night. I would say that's probably the only exciting hand all night. Pretty uneventful. But hey, let's go. 5 big blinds and 20. One more double, man. Easy game, easy game. All right, against an early position raise, 20 bigs. Could jam this, but I think I'm probably gonna fold it instead. Chicken out. Probably pretty close though. Of course, that's the way my night's been. And raise it up so I can jam. I mean, I could go for like a standard 3-bet, but I think it's fine just ripping. All right, all in. Uh-oh, got a thinker. That's not good. Fold. All right, steal some more blinds. Anyways, where was I? Vlogging, yeah. Yeah, it's fun, but editing takes forever. It always takes like a week. But still love it, still enjoy doing it. But as I said, it's poker can get very expensive very fast. If anybody's watched my vlogs and done some basic math, they should know I'm not exactly up. I don't know how like Brad Owen does it. I mean, he plays cash games, sure, but you know, the dude's a crusher, I guess. I'm not gonna compare myself to him necessarily, but you know, like whenever you just see his vlogs, it's just like constant. Every like headline of his vlogs is always just like One biggest pot, one the biggest pot, one the biggest pot, one the biggest pot. And it's just like, dude, how do you win consistently that much? Maybe that is just a cash game thing. I don't play cash games ever, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I should switch it up. I've considered it so many times, just switching it up and start playing cash games more often. But tournaments are so much more fun. Played cash games plenty of times, and it's just I don't know. It's just not for me. I'd rather have just a normal 9-to-5 job than just sitting there so bored. Because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to play tighter. It's like what mentally engages me and keeps me like awake and energized to play the game is the fact that it's, you know, your stack's always changing in size. It's not like a consistent, oh, I'll just rebuy and just keep stacking up so I always have 100, 200 big blinds. That's no fun. Yeah, I'm gonna fold this. I wanted to raise it though. Oh, that flop. Smacked it. For those watching, I'm curious if you guys are cash game players or tournament players or... I mean, you'd think like it'd be the same. You know, it's like, Texas Hold'em, whatever, it's the same, but it's like, it's totally different. Totally different world, at least that I've noticed in my experience. I know a lot of people that prefer one over the other. How the hell? I have 16 big blinds, which is still okay amount of money, but I'm down to the starting stack. I've been playing this tournament for like 4 hours. How do you play a tournament for 4 hours and still have the same starting stack? It's crazy. I think the highest I got up to was like 27,000 maybe. 16 bigs. This doesn't raise. I don't know, I'm kind of early position. It might be a raise. Not sure. It's probably pretty close. Yeah, this tournament's running 4 hours and starting stack was 15,000. That just cracks me up. Yeah, so I you know, haven't done too much live streaming, haven't done too much vlogging, but you know, I still want to continue to do that overall when I can. You know, if I don't get too busy at work or something like that. But you know, I've kind of tried to pivot. I don't know if you guys are subscribers or not, but the last video I did was like a poker card Faded Spade 3.0 review. And I don't know, I think I want to pivot to do more videos that are actually helpful to people. Just to kind of add some value and give back to, well, not just the poker community, but YouTube in general. I owe a lot of my knowledge to YouTube, so I feel like I kind of owe it to them to give it back. I've learned more on YouTube than 20 years of freaking school and college, I'll tell you that. Just pretty sad, but I mean, that's just how technology changed. Twenty years of school, 20 years of YouTube. So yeah, I like to entertain, but you know, I don't think many people are specifically learning anything. I don't know, maybe they are learning from my streams. I really don't know. But I feel like when you watch someone's streams and vlogs, I feel like it's a little bit more of an entertainment value thing than trying to go out and actually learn something from that person. But yeah, I want to do more random videos like training and stuff. Not necessarily like strategy training per se. I do want to do like a training series. I think that'd be really fun. Kind of like 5 levels of poker or something like that, where you start like the first video would be like super basic to the point where you're like teaching people what playing cards are essentially. That sounds basic, but I've actually had a couple friends that I've had to teach poker to, or they wanted to come over and learn, and like these people like didn't even know how to shuffle a deck of cards. Like they're, you know, nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, it's how you're raised. Some people aren't raised on playing cards. I definitely was, you know, raised on playing cards, so I knew what spades, hearts, clubs, and stuff was. But so I was, you know, teaching these people like the very basics, and so it's like, I don't know, it'd be fun to do a training series that starts off very basic and then goes all the way up to advanced GTO stuff. But you know, so I want to do stuff like that, and then I want to help out other people that are, I feel like the streaming and the vlogging world of poker like has really blown up the last 5 years, and I know more and more people want to get into it. I think I was watching, I think it was Ryan DePaulo's video, and there's a couple comments in the comment section about people just saying like, you know, how did he get started with vlogging, and how do you do it, and what kind of camera do I need? And you know, most of the people, or the most comments I saw were like commenting about the graphics, like, yeah, I want to do it, but how do you do the graphics? I don't know anything about editing or graphics. And that's where I was like, well, I do kind of see a need there. I feel a lot of people enjoy playing poker and want to share it with the world, but you know, they don't know the editing side. Ace 9 off for 15 bigs. No, nope. So that's why I want to get into more like training videos for specifically poker content creators, and show them how to live stream and what graphics to use and software and cameras and stuff like that, and then get into vlogging. So I feel like that's really blown up, especially like the short form vlogging, where it's like TikTok and YouTube Shorts, and what's the other one? Instagram Stories and Reels or whatever. I'm sure it's a small market, it's a niche of a niche, but if I feel like there's people out there that need to learn stuff, I feel like maybe I can try to help out. Some parts of me feels like I'm a better teacher than an actual player. What's the saying? Those who can't. I think I'm thinking of those who can't lead, teach, or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know, you guys tell me what kind of videos you guys like watching. You like just jumping on someone's stream and just putting it in the background and just chilling and watching, or are you looking to learn something? Are you looking just to be entertained? A little bit of both. I guess I'm trying to understand myself what the masses are interested in. Help improve my stuff too. Yeah, had that quadruple up with pocket aces and kind of back to just sitting around. 7-4 clubs, sounds familiar. Got another min raise. I think I might have to call this one. I don't know. 13 big blinds though. It's pretty crappy, but I mean they're technically suited connectors. Is that supposed to be a call for 13 bigs? Probably not. He's got 20 bigs. Fuck it, let's go for it. Bink! Got a gust shot and backdoor, but that's it. Check fold. You win. Good game. Bricks. I know you're supposed to call pretty wide on the big blind, but when you're super short like this, it's like, I don't think so. Probably supposed to be folding that 10 gapper like that, but oh, about 2 gapper, 3 gapper. Almost 11:30 here in Detroit. I feel like I've been playing all day. I don't know, I'm just feeling tired. Shouldn't be. Usually Sundays, I mean, when I was playing, how was the MICOOP or Winter Series, when I was playing the series, like, earlier. Was that early this year? This year's flown by. Flyded by. Like, I was playing, start at like 2 p.m. and play till like 1 a.m. Like, damn. It's a lot of poker. I mean, when I was playing in Vegas, like, you're playing 12 hours days there too, if you can last all day. Definitely has mixed bag in Vegas. Fold to me so I can just rip this in, please. Oh, don't make me fold. Damn you. I don't think I can rip this in. I think once somebody opens, I gotta trash it. It's close though. King Jack I'd rip in. King 10 might be 1 pip off. But I think in, like, when you're playing live though, I feel like you're just way more engaged because there's so much noise and so much movement and action and just dealing with, you know, human beings. This is obviously playing online, it's just a little bit more mechanical, and it's It's at least kind of harder for me to focus and really like zone in. Deuces. It folds to me. I'll ship it. What am I on? Hijack. Let's go. Deuces. Deuces for the win. All right, we got it all in, folks. Come on, deuces. Come on, deuces. This is really close. Like, I think if I was in the low jack, I'd probably fold them, but gonna need a 3 or 4 or 3 or deuce, 3 or deuce. Oh shit, I hit it. Whee! Too bad there's no chat here. I can't even like say I'm sorry. That was pretty yucky. Deuces. I only had 9 big blinds, and you're sort of rich, buddy. You have like 70 big blinds, so you can totally afford losing 9 big blinds. I don't feel that bad. He's got to be pretty tilted though. That was a nice little cooler. All right, still living. Just barely above starting stack 5 hours later into the tournament. Unreal. So I just ruined this guy's night. So should I throw a tomato at him? Oh man. Wow. What was that, a 6-outer? Yeah, it's yucky. Oops. I shouldn't even be here. It's so funny. Never fold deuces. No winning. A6. This is another close one. I think it's supposed to be a fold, but we're gonna try it. It's so hard to get rid of suited aces. They're so pretty. How do you chat on this app? This guy just said thank you. So do I just push enter? No? Okay. I don't get it. Whatever. Pocket kings crack or hold against pocket threes and ace king. Hey, holy crap, they moved me to another table. This is the first time they moved me, I think, today. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't mean keep grinding, I guess. Can't complain. If anyone knows how to chat on the WSOP app, please let me know. I have no clue. The other thing I need to know is if I can hook poker tracker up to it, because I'm pretty sure I can't. I don't know. That'd be nice to know. I almost got excited to see the first deuce. I was hoping to get the second deuce. I don't think any of you were here earlier when I was talking about my monitors, but I kind of rearranged my setup and got a new big ass monitor so I can do the 4 tables on one screen. So I got like a side monitor and then like an up top monitor. So a little easier for doing the editing and like live streaming OBS player, but I'm just cracking up because I can see myself looking straight up at this other monitor. It's a little on the high side. It's like, obviously you can't see my hand, but it's way up there. It's convenient, I like it, but it doesn't help my neck at all. I actually removed, I removed the backing on my seat here. I had like a headrest, but when I was looking up, it kept hitting kept hitting the headrest, so I ended up removing it so I could kind of lean back a little bit more. Lean back, lean back. King, queen, offsuit. This dude 6X's it? I forgot this is the new table. I'm not even used to these players. Maybe I should pay attention a little bit more. This dude 6X's it under the gun? I guess I just fold king, queen off. I don't know. I'm gonna rip it in. I don't know this guy. That's a little weird. I hate folding king, queen off there, but now he shows jacks. Okay. Is that still a thing? I mean, I know it is, but it's stupid. People just super like over bet pocket jacks because everyone hates jacks so much. It's hilarious when people do that. early position. I still see it live too. Blinds are 25.50. They make it 600. Then they show, I hate jacks. I don't want to see any overcards on the flop. All right, yeah. I mean, I get it. I feel your pain. There's no right way to play jacks. It's always wrong. Doesn't matter. Even if you play it right, you actually played it wrong. I'm just been hanging out at the bottom of this whole tournament, even after quadrupling up. Stayed at the bottom after that. Got down, got a little lucky, doubled up again. Still hanging out at the bottom. 70th, just changed 70th out of 76. 40 players to the money. A long way to go. Especially when I'm like, I mean, the average stack is still like starting stack. Like, doesn't feel like, did anyone get knocked out of this tournament? Let's see. I mean, it's literally been 4.5 hours, and I'm just above starting stack. Like, that's, how's that even happen online? I mean, that happens live, easy. Like, I've seen that many times live, but online, I didn't even know that was physically possible. I mean, what is the average stack? Lowest stack's 9K, average stack's 62K. There is, fold this real quick. Deuce, deuce. I called deuces out. I can't do it under the gun. I can do it in a later position, but I'm not gonna do it under the gun. I'm not that insane. I mean, I am, but I'm not. But if I had 10 big blinds, I'd consider it, but almost did it. What do we got? 229 players. You think for a main event, that should be like 600 players at least. Main events are supposed to get like 1,200 players, but I don't know why. Like, no one wants to play on WSOP or something. Whatever. I don't care. To each their own, I guess. I mean, who doesn't want to try to win a gold ring and qualify for the Tournament of Champions? I mean, they like freaking fly you out to Vegas, don't they? I don't know. I think that'd be enough to convince people, but it's not. Walk, 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 walk. Give me a walk. Give me a walk. I wonder if I could jam this actually. I bet I could. Oh my god. Is this a, can I jam this? I mean, it's against a button. I mean, the button's range is so freaking wide. I don't know if this is a jam or not. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck this guy. Let's go. Oh, he's got me crushed. Oh no. Sad face. 8 ball. Chop. I'm a sicko. I want to say against the button, like, that's probably not the worst jam for what I have for 15 bigs. It's probably not the worst. It's probably close to the worst, but I don't think it's the worst. If it's not, I mean, suited. You can jam any 2 cards suited, right? I don't know. I like it. Man, luck is just gonna have to keep bailing me out here. Yikes. I'll have to look that one up. It was fun at least, right? I was entertained. Oh man. Sure, I've been a little rusty and haven't studied any of my charts. Watch, I was supposed to jam that instead. I'll jam this if it volts me though. Okie dokie, all in. There's some big stacks to my left here that could easily call. 11 big blinds though, can't do too much with that. I mean, these guys are gonna be calling me so loose now that they just saw me jam with King 8. All right, nines. I have had nines a lot tonight, but I have not. I don't think have I won with nines tonight? Nines are not supposed to lose. I love nines, but they've not been kind to me today, at least. I feel like they're like the perfect all-in hand though. Okay, not perfect, obviously aces are, but I just like nines. All right, got a caller. Wish us luck, crew. Chat. Let's do it. Uh-oh, Taking Souls is thinking. Oh, shit. All right, well, now we need a 9. We're definitely up against an overpair at this point. Unless there's some miracle that he has just ace-king, but he's doing that, and he's jamming in Nurse Tammy, who's got 60 big blinds, so I don't think he's doing this unless he has kings plus. I mean, Taking Souls is a crusher. Like I see him win all the time. He's just isolating here. He could have maybe just have 10s. I don't know. Ace king, coin flip. Hey, I'll take a coin flip and an ISO. Ah, ace on the turn. All right, GG's. We tried our best. I think we won like 1 out of 5 coin flips tonight. It's pretty rough. Finished 70th out of 229. Just not good. We were like 40 spots from the money. Taking Souls. He's a crusher. Yeah, there's another chunk of money for you. All right. Well, that was fun. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Wasn't too entertaining. I mean, I had a good time, but played 4 tournaments, 2 on PokerStars, 2 on World Series, a poker online site, whatever. 2 main events. Had a good time. It was an expensive night. Yeah, I couldn't get anything going. Sure, yeah, I'm rusty. I never stream, and I haven't played poker. I looked at my calendar earlier in the stream, and I haven't played poker in like... I played poker like 2 weeks ago, but I haven't really played a real big tournament for like since June, since I was in Vegas. No, it was July. It was July, so yeah, 2 months. So yeah, a little rusty. Haven't been up on... usually I have like poker coaching. I usually have their site and pay like the monthly membership, premium membership, and I'm usually studying charts constantly. And I was doing that a lot, you know, for like the MSPT and Vegas and all that. But yeah, I have not been up on my charts studying and practicing. I've been doing other poker videos, and I want to do more training and stuff like that. And obviously I have a job unfortunately as well, so I had been busy with that as well. So but yeah, it was a fun night. Thanks for hanging out. Like, comment, subscribe as always. I appreciate it. It does actually mean a lot to me. So talk to you guys later. Have a good night.